Okay, I'm just gonna push live. Boom.
Oh shit.
Boom. We laugh
We
just like
love.
that. Hello, everyone. Welcome to our
Just like
D&D
that.
TED Talk, where we teach you how to D&D.
All right, everybody,
With
change your
20,
names as well.
Mm-hmm.
I want to
we
watch
already
that.
did that.
I
Yep.
want to watch that masterclass of Jenna teaching people how to D&D.
I want to watch that too. That'd be fun.
With
Yeah, that'd be
2020
awesome.
giving us a hard time, join Roll 20.
Right.
Oh, now we're sponsored.
Real world, join the.
Oh, there he is, coming through the abyss.
Shit.
I don't want that. I want that.
Oh my god, Joey with the lights.
What mood is Casto feeling right now?
No.
What mood is he
Well, I guess
feeling?
it's like a little darker. We're kind of in a cave, right? So that's probably a little too bright.
Oh, I love it. Yeah.
There you go.
Here, let me see if I can get close to what you got here. See, I like the kind of lightish color you got there. Maybe I'll throw a little bit of that in.
Yeah, I have it's a globe, and it like has like up to 3 colors you can do. I can also do stars, but it's probably a little too. Yeah, like if I put off the green, you can see the stars better.
Oh yeah.
But right now it's a little too. Those don't need to be on right now.
Whoa. That's...
Or if you want like a sweet sunrise,
There we go.
like, oh, are the stars still out?
A little bit of that in there. There we go.
Green. Yeah. Oh wait, no. And I want
You're so celestial.
white.
Oh, that's cool. It's like a starry. It's like a cosmic.
Sunrise, sunset.
What's it called? What are those things in space where like the birthplaces for stars? What are those things called? No
You'll
one
have
knows.
to
Okay.
make
Are you talking about the gaseous clouds? Nebula?
Yeah, nebulas.
Nebula.
That's what I'm thinking of.
Yeah.
Thank you.
I'm like, hold on, what's that Incubus song?
Oh my god.
Oh, man.
We were just talking about that the other day. Like, whatever tomorrow brings.
Oh my god, I haven't heard that song in forever.
Iconic in its time.
Mm-hmm. I might have to put that in Billy's repertoire of inspiration songs.
Did you just say repertoire?
Repertoire.
Ooh, that's pretty.
No, I thought you said repertoire, like it's his weapon repertoire.
Oh,
Also
that's
good.
Look at
Also-
That,
right here.
Also
that is what I
accepted.
said.
Also
That-
accepted.
That punny word is exactly what I said,
Yeah.
Henderson.
In his repertoire. Well, I'm putting it in my repertoire.
That was also just younger
Check,
Ryan
check.
who couldn't pronounce
Hey.
his R's coming out.
Jack 1, 2, 3, 3, 2, 1.
Yep.
Chat
Your
1, chat
blurry
2.
that.
Breaker,
the
breaker,
checks.
199er.
Check.
All right. When you all are ready.
Hold on. Sorry.
Zach is holding us up.
First of all, people, all right, the things I do for you, you know? The things that I do, check. check. All right, cool. That's pretty good. Let me
The roll
see.
20
Check,
got
check,
an update,
check.
didn't it?
Wonderful. Okay, I'm good.
There's no music or anything playing on Roll20, right? Because my audio had to reset.
Yes,
There
there is.
definitely is.
God damn it, I'm going to have to
Is
restart
there
it.
really? I do not have any music.
I do
whatsoever
not
playing.
hear a thing.
Yeah,
Maybe reset.
Damn it,
yeah
son of a
I'm going to
bitch.
have to reset it.
Son of a bitch.
Joey,
Oh,
we may
wait,
have
come on.
may have changed your master output.
Oh, did you?
We may have done that earlier. I can't remember.
Oh. Oh, I do.
Oh,
hear
there's no music playing. So I think I'm good.
Wait, there's supposed to be music playing or no?
There
No.
is music
Yeah,
playing
right.
right now.
Oh, okay.
I think
hold
I
on.
hear something very loud. Like,
I'm gonna log
Oh,
out. of
yep,
real
there it
quick
goes.
and roll back in.
I reset it.
So,
It's the
Zach, where would
sea
this
of
be?
moving
It'd be
ice.
in-
I
What?
hear
master output would be audio.
Yeah, you can adjust our volume. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, it's already all the way up.
Okay, cool.
And then did you change anything on my computer or no?
No.
Okay. Then we should be good.
Then I think we're groovy.
All right.
I'm ready.
Jesus Christ.
Oh, I'm ready. Let's see what this looks like, huh?
And then did you change anything on my computer or no?
No.
Okay. Then we should be good.
Then I think we're groovy.
All right.
Yeah, that crispy 1080.
Jesus fucking
Cool.
Christ.
All right, we're good. Let's
All
do this
right.
thing.
Let's do this thing.
Pretty sure I just got a text from Katie that says that they can't come to Christmas, so I can't even read that right now.
And on that note,
Take me away.
Take me away.
Like what?
when last we met, 4 figures woke up in a dark inn at an earlier hour than most. Take that down a little bit. The hearth simmered gent. I'm gonna redo this for a second, guys. Let me come back in because I think that my audio actually.
What did the
is doing
hearth do?
some shit.
What did the hearth do?
Hold on, let's come back here.
How dare you leave on a cliffhanger like that?
Was the hearth on? Was it on? I don't even know.
Were there things on the hearth?
What was happening
anyone-
in that hearth?
Yeah.
All right.
I want to color. Ooh.
Now my audio's good. All right. When last we met,
But what about the hearth?
4 figures woke up in a dark inn at an earlier hour than most. The hearth simmered gently on the last of the evening's wood. Billy, seeing a moment of opportunity, decided to make a spontaneous breakfast. After the others finished their morning routines, they came down to a simple but delicious spread. After the events of yesterday, there was a concern about the well-being of Elenia's mother, Avelina. Upon finishing breakfast, they ventured out toward the yard and took a bit of a long route to the lighthouse. Billy reminisced on his time at sea, and Veritan got a view of the surrounding areas on that clear morning day. As the sun started to crest the horizon, they got to the lighthouse, and Elenia wished to check on her mother first. Ascending the tower, she found her mother once again passed out in furs at the top of the lighthouse tower. Avelina seems worried that the Calypso might have been caught in a storm on the Cape. Elenia explains the situation in town concerning the icy sickness, and is glad that her mother is okay. Elenia invites Avelina down to see the rest of the group. Outside, Eve and Billy are making a game of changing the appearances of Eve's cloak. Avelina comes upon the scene as Eve makes her cloak appear to be a horrible floral pattern. Commenting on the ugliness, Avelina is pleasantly surprised when Eve changes it to match her own fur cloak. Then she expressed an interest in Billy, a Drakenblood, being in their midst, and is curious how he came to be out here. As the group explains that they were hired by Elro, Avelina expresses concern as to why Elro would need to entrust them to look into this, unless he was concerned that the glass blades themselves could be hiding something. Veritan introduces himself and is introduced by his appearance, and she is intrigued by his appearance. He inquires into her journeys and if she has made it as far as Gwarden or has any maps. She regrettably tells him, though, that Bowden might know of such a place, but she does not, and he is very protective over his maps. Avelina explains to Veritan what knowledge she has of the area, and Billy expresses his gratitude to Avelina and Elenia for the help he has been given in Palebank. Offering his services, he mentioned he can fix things. Avelina asked if he could take a look at the lighthouse lens. Moving with the group up to the tower, Billy manages to fix the cracked lens to her mother's delight. She offers them furs to keep them warm, and Veritan accepts. Saying goodbye, they leave to go to the yard, and after Billy and Veritan concoct a plan to sell the silvered mall, Billy walks away with a backpack full of items, new armor, and a winter cloak and boots being made for Veritan. Delighted with the new items, they head to Tolgi's cabin to inquire about what other items she might have interacted with. only to discover the cabin is empty. They decided that the only plan now is to go to Croaker Cave. As they entered the distant cavern, the sound of water dripping and shadows in the depths alerted Alenia to the pool that blocks their way. With a gentle leap, she rose into the air and floated above the water to the other side, narrowly avoiding a giant frog. Finding a long plank, she jumps back successfully to drop it in place. The cavern's darkness is thick, but Alenia seems confident on lighting a path toward the end. Whether the cavern's denizens will allow them is another matter altogether.
What you just said?
Can you start back with the hearth, please?
Did you like my live reenactment of what happened?
My favorite part was the plank falling down and us walking across.
We haven't walked across
Yeah,
yet.
we're still on the other side.
We are.
Oh.
We are.
Yeah.
I was gonna be like, oh my god, I passed out hard because I just don't remember.
Walking across, no,
Walking.
we didn't.
Yeah.
I thought about it as I was doing it, yeah.
Which I'm glad we did not walk across yet.
Nope.
Joey made a good call on pausing
Yes.
We
Yeah,
had
yeah,
yeah.
Okay.
it. All right.
Right.
So looking at before we cross, looking at the pool of water, the shadowy figure, the frog that we could see swimming under, does the frog sometimes like come? I'm talking to the DM here. Do I notice it ever come toward the bank on the side where we are, or is it pretty much in the center of the pool of water?
Make a perception check.
Wait, math change, please.
It's a nat 20, baby.
Oh, baby.
First roll of the night. Starting off good.
That's pretty good.
Thanks, babe.
Thanks, babe.
Here you guys are.
Stop hitting on it.
At the
Oh,
cave.
the plank looks a lot better than I remember it.
Thankfully, the plank has been readjusted.
Oh yeah. Much
And
less ratchet.
You do see the frog at the bottom, and it seems to have its eyes looking towards the light on Alenia.
Okay, but is it like staying in one space, or
It's
is it
moving around.
Can I try to with the net? I want to try to time it so that as it comes close enough, I can scoop it with the net and then bash it on the ground.
It's definitely at the bottom of the pool.
Okay, fuck, never mind. Okay, I can't do that. All right. So should we cross? Do we guys want to cross?
Yeah.
And maybe what I'm going to try to do is with this net, if it jumps out on us, we can try to scoop it, and then I'll bash it against the wall of the cave, and maybe bludgeon it to death. What do we think?
I think
Sounds sexy.
Right.
that's a fun idea. Should we try to lure it out some way, perhaps? Or are you just going to be aware that it may jump out at any time?
Yeah, it was trying to get me while I was laying the plank down, so
Yeah, we can either, because it's looking directly at you, Alenia. So we can either like
it
us
wasn't
two-
happy about the plank.
Yeah, we can either us two get on the plank, and if it jumps out on us, I can try to like scoop it, or we can. I don't know if it, if we want to figure out a way to get it closer to us. I don't know what we would do.
Right.
But
Uh,
those are my plans right now.
do we want to cross in twos?
Yeah, I think that's a good idea.
Just so then like maybe it won't be singling one out as easy.
Okay. You want to
Yeah,
go?
and then
It
Yeah, I
actually
mean,
manages to disappear into the shadows as this is happening.
Okay.
Eve,
Okay.
you faintly see the silhouette of an object or something down in the corner over here.
oh, is it kind of shiny?
No, it seems like it's the outline of the frog.
Oh,
The music stopped.
is Does anyone else see that?
You know I don't.
Because of my
you do still have the light on.
because of my nat
Yeah.
20 of perception, am I still clocking the frog also?
Lock the frog.
He
Clock the frog.
seems like it
Clock the
went to
frog.
hide somewhere down below.
So
Well,
do we want to go teams of 2 now, or do we want to just kind of all? We can go team blue and then team flame over there.
sure. I think it's best in case one of us falls. We
Oh yeah.
Oh, it's probably a good call.
grab him.
Yeah, who knows also how much weight this plank can hold, so that's probably a good bet.
I know. I would say let's all 4 conga across, but I don't know if that's a good idea.
No.
Okay. So,
when we saw these frogs jump out of the water, how big do you think these actually were?
That is the impression.
To Alenia, you saw them jump out at you, correct?
Yeah. Did I know how big they were, Joey? Like a rough estimate?
They're about. I believe that they are a medium size.
It's quite large.
Medium.
oh, so they're not like a.
They're about as big as you.
That's what it looked like. I mean,
Quite
basically.
large.
Oh, then the net idea will not work because I was
No.
thinking that they were like frogs. Then all I can do is I can have my sword out as we cross, and I'll like just try to skewer it to get it away. Otherwise, also we're wearing the cloaks that are supposed to like protect us, right? That's what the guy said. Like our cloaks, they try to train these guys so that they don't
Yeah.
hit us.
Yeah.
And
Yes,
we're
but we're not quite sure if we could trust them either.
Yeah.
It didn't seem like
I
that.
mean, you saw that thing still trying to get me when I was getting the plank, so
That's
it's not exactly
Maybe that's
100%.
why he kind of like went away right now. I mean, I know he's still there in the corner.
Mm-hmm.
right.
Something's there.
Perhaps I can cast some sort of illusion atop the waterline that would disguise us from getting across at all. I don't think they would see through that.
Be my guest. Show us your magic.
Yeah, Magic Man.
All right. And I am going to cast. Actually, I'm going to cast Silent Image. I want to make. What do I want to do? I want to make us all look like the toads as we hop across the plank.
Can you do that? Is that
I
You
can
can
give
make-
an illusion, yeah, and it would travel with us. Let me know, DM, if that's.
Go ahead and cast it.
Plausible. Let's see.
And if I cast it on myself,
Okay.
the image can move with us as we go across the log or the plank.
I would say that it seems like it's a single image,
Okay.
not multiple ones.
I will then extend the plank out 15 feet across the water, so that way it just shields anything above the waterline.
Okay.
Before we cross the plank, I want to take a look at it. Does it seem like a sturdy plank? Does it seem like it has, or is it really like waterlogged and cracking? Like how does the plank look?
Go ahead and make an investigation check.
That's an 11.
It looks like it's been used. Definitely kind of waterlogged, old, but at the same time, though, it seems like it was a thick. It's like one honed from kind of like one piece of wood.
Could I, if I casted mending on it, would it fix the whole plank, or just like, would it just rejuvenate the part of the plank that I'm around?
You can try it.
All right, I'm gonna cast mending to try to revitalize the plank.
Part right in front of you kind of gets a little bit more sturdy. The water kind of seeps out of it.
Okay, so I'd have to like mend it as I go across. that would take too long, and the frog could definitely see me as I do that. So maybe we just go one at a time then, and hope for the best.
Yes, just make sure you don't fall on top of my illusion. It's not as sturdy as the plank, I'm sure. Although
All right.
I'm pretty sure this plank isn't sturdy either. But
Right.
So
I
just
tried to lay the plank pretty close to the wall, so just try to stay close to the wall.
Well, actually, Eleni, I guess you could just float over, right, to the other side.
I kind of exhausted that ability for the time being. I don't think I can
copy.
make it all the way across again.
Oh, okay. All right, yeah, just hug the left side
Mm-hmm.
as we go. Who wants to go first?
I'll go first.
All right.
You're sure? Well, you're probably the lightest.
Well, I'm definitely the heaviest out of everybody.
Yeah, I'm probably second lightest. So yeah, if you want to go first, Eve, you go ahead, and I'll be close behind you.
Well, shouldn't it be like the lightest and the heaviest? And
Sure, if you want.
Kind of, right? If we're going 2 by 2?
Oh yeah, are we gonna go in twos?
No, let's just go one at a time.
Yeah.
I think that might now that the frog
Okay.
has dissipated, let's just do one at a time, and
Okay.
especially now that because the whole idea was to try to catch it with the net, but now that I realize the frog is huge,
Way too big.
way too big, the net idea won't work. So yeah, let's do the girls first, and then the dudes will go.
Okay.
yes, and I'll just sit back and hold the illusion, make sure it stays strong.
What should I roll to see how well I do?
Can you just
Eve, are you going to go across?
Yes.
Go ahead and make an acrobatics check.
Make a deception check.
Okay.
How well?
Oh,
Got it.
you can use you have a D6 of inspiration if you want to bump that up, or if you feel confident about that, you don't have to use the inspiration.
Not yet.
Okay.
I'd rather use it for an attack because I'm so weak.
Just an FYI about that. So just kind of coming back in for a second for you guys. Elenia, your spell is still active for a few more minutes since you've been maintaining concentration. And then as for...
I mingle with the wind?
Yes, it's a 10
Oh,
minutes.
nice.
Oh, then, okay, well, I'll just freaking float across then.
And then... what was the other question about?
Oh, my inspiration die?
Yes, so I believe those only last for 10 minutes. Correct me if I'm wrong.
Correct. An inspiration die. But I got it right. We just entered the cave, if I'm not
Yes, so
mistaken.
you have
we've
a
only
few
been
more
here.
minutes of this, but just letting you guys know, there is a time limit on that.
So, Eve, if you're going to go first, how about you go first, and I'll just hover above you and keep a lookout for the frog / whatever the heck else is in here.
Perhaps,
Okay.
If I may interject, perhaps, Elenia, maybe if you float across first to see if my illusion holds below you, just to see if they actually jump your way. May give us a good clearance that this is actually going to work from above the
Sure,
water
I can
line.
go across, by myself.
Is that okay for everybody?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, no, that's a good idea. So I'll go across first. I'll just float above the plank, try to hug the wall on the side to see if Veriton's illusion holds up.
Okay. Elenia, so you're going to go across?
Yeah.
Okay. Go ahead and make a perception check. And where do you want to go?
Jesus, fuck. I want to go here.
Okay. You watch as, again, Veriton, having cast this spell, had reached down, touched the plank, and kind of pushed it along with his arm, extending it out to the full length of the cavern, going all the way across, covering up the murky depths. Elenia decides to leap across once more, floats through the air, and as she comes to the other side, she smells... It smells pretty bad.
Ooh.
It reeks over here, you guys.
Fun.
Not sure what that means, but
There is a fire over there that might be coming from the campfire.
It's
There's a
just probably
camp.
these nasty creatures roaming around these corridors. Toads,
Fire.
I would
Yeah.
assume,
So-
are not
Well-
best of smelling creatures.
It's true. Well, then you got across no problem.
Yeah, so I'm gonna cross now.
Okay. Be careful.
And I'll just hold my illusion behind her.
He goes across and manages, using the wall, to get to the other side,
Yeah.
grabbing hold of the
Nice.
lever.
Nice.
Nice.
Nice, nice.
Nice.
Very nice.
Well done. Well done. Well done.
That was nice.
Like a gymnast, you were.
Thanks. That was lovely.
All right, Veritan, after you.
No, please. Go right ahead. I'll be right behind you. And as I speak to him without looking away from the water, as my illusion kind of ripples a little bit on the top side of the illusion.
If you insist. And I take out my rapier just in case, keeping an eye out for where his illusion goes, but hugging the left side as I cross.
Okay, make an acrobatics check.
That's a 6.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Billy gets about
Nice.
halfway across, and the dripping water, the stalactites coming down on him, kind of gets in his eyes. And as this happens, he slips,
Ah!
falls into the water.
It's cold. It's so cold.
Everybody roll for initiative.
Oh shit. Oh man.
Fuck.
That's a 19 though. It got me right. The cold water got me wide awake. It's like like polar bear in camp. It's right in the morning. Woo!
oh my god, my initiative is Garbaggio.
Oh,
That's
it's
fine
okay.
now.
Mine's 5.
12.
Okay.
Did you actually get my roll, Joey?
Let's see.
Because
Yeah,
it says.
I see your roll. I see your
Yeah,
roll.
you rolled a 6 there.
Oh, I know
yes.
what I rolled,
I
but it
see
says
what
you
you
wanted to send your result, and no valid token was selected. So I'm just.
Oh
making
yeah, it does
sure.
that for me too. So yeah, just
Oh,
ignore
that's
it.
unfortunate. I lost my post-its. Well, okay. So let's do 25 to 20.
No
That's,
one.
that's nobody.
Okay. 20 to 15.
19 for Billy.
Okay. 14 to 10.
12 for Veritan.
Okay. 10 to 5.
10 to 5. So that's Elenia first, and then me.
Ooh.
Because I have a 5. Elenia has a 6.
What is my swimming
Oh god,
speed?
you're worse than me.
Okay.
What is my swimming speed? That is something I do not know.
I
Isn't it
believe
half?
it's half. I
Half
believe
my-
it's half.
Okay. Okay. Is each square 5 feet or 10 feet in this grid here?
Oh, it's
Yeah.
15, bitch. You drown in.
Each square is 5.
Okay, good to know. Good to know. All right.
Okay. Let's see what I have. What's going on?
Am I up first?
Oh, hold on.
I'm just thinking of the hearth right now in this freezing cold water. And all the different fires that could be in the hearth, you know?
I'm currently huddled in the corner just preparing a nuclear warhead.
So, as
no, too much.
Billy is making his way across, Eleni and Eve on the other side, kind of goading him on. Barrington holding his illusion, focusing on it. Billy slips and falls through the illusion, and you've lost sight of him as he's underneath the wood into the water. Billy, above you, it is dark. You can kind of make out a little bit. The water is cold. It is very, very cold, and it shocks you how cold it suddenly is all around you. It's your move, Billy.
Okay. Do I get a sense of so do I get a sense of my bearings of like which way is what? Do I have that? Because I want to go to the shore where the girls are. Do I know where that is when I hit the like? Do I have that sense? And do I have a sense of where the frog may
You
be?
definitely fell underwater for a moment, so you are kind of gasping for a moment. I'd say you're about 5 feet under the water itself.
Okay. I'm gonna look over this way.
Okay.
And start swimming in that direction. I still have the sword in my hand, and so I'm just kind of
As
keeping
you do,
an eye out.
you see
Oh,
the
there it
frog
is.
over there in the corner looking at you.
Okay. I am going to swim this way,
Okay.
trying to around the frog, not getting anywhere near it.
Okay. So you want to go this way, so you're just going to go here?
I want to go. If I use all of my movement,
So it's
I
about
can
5
pick-
to get to the surface.
okay.
Okay.
Okay. If I dash, can I get all the way to shore? Because that'd be 30 full.
I would say because you're half movement, so let's see, that'd be 10 to come up, plus 10 to come up, 10. That's 30. To dash, yes, you could get up there.
Okay, I'm just gonna dash to shore.
Okay. So Billy, you see the frog over there in the corner, and you immediately dash over to shore, just swimming as fast as you can. The water's absolutely ice cold. Your tail's kind of slithering behind you, and you emerge from the water through the illusion. There's this kind of gasp of teeth and everything else. Alenia and Eve, you are scared immediately of this dragon that just emerged through the very bottom of the pool. And he comes up, and he comes right next to Eve.
It's cold. It's so cold. It's so cold. Whew.
And we will say we finish there.
Close one, bud.
Ugh.
Is all right. And as that happens, the frog eyes Billy, and it's going to make a leap.
Shoot.
Don't do it, frog.
All right. So the frog leaps into the air from the bottom of the pool, and it's going to come up, and it's going to land on the plank right next to Billy, and it is going to make a bite attack at Billy.
Bite? They bite now?
I as brave as I can, but I'm so every muscle is shivering with intense cold as I hold up my sword. Come at me.
All right, what's your AC?
14.
It hits.
Fuck. Okay. How bad?
You dead.
Billy, you take 7 piercing damage as the frog grabs onto you
No!
and gnaws into
Damn.
you.
7? Holy shit. You fucking frog.
And
Oh!
as this happens,
Oh.
another frog jumps from the water. And it leaps out,
Oh no.
and it lands here. And it makes another leap, and it lands here.
Well, that was a
Fucking
fun
A.
campaign, guys. I guess we're all dying.
Fucking A.
Nope.
All right.
Oh, that hurt. It's cold, and that hurts.
Okay.
Veritin,
Fuck you.
you're up.
Okay. I'm going to kind of just see what happened. And I am going to. Man. I am going to cast.
Cast nuke.
Yeah, so I'm still spinning this nuke, and it's just illuminating the corridor at this point. My eyes are red hot with fire
This
in them.
Kamehameha is just like he's at Super Saiyan 5 right now.
Channeling this fireball.
Stupid.
How much more powerful can he get?
Super Saiyan.
Your illusion is still holding right now.
It is still holding, but I will be dropping that as
Yeah.
it's just concentration. So I will cast. What is? I'm trying to think. Which I'm gonna cast on the frog that is here. Fireball, or firebolt,
Okay.
rather.
Okay, go ahead and make an attack.
19 to hit.
All right, that hits.
All right.
Roll for damage.
Oh baby, maybe they're don't like fire. 10. Ooh.
There you go.
Yeah, crit.
That's awesome.
Smash 10.
All right, and Veritan over in the corner, holding his illusion, sees this event happen. Billy coming out of the illusion, gasping for air. Frogs jumping through the plank, landing on the boards, and he drops the illusion, snaps back in place, and using his hands, he rubs them together, and a fireball shoots out of his hands into the toad directly behind him. And it looks back at you, smoldering, steaming. It is icy and it is boiling from the heat that just happened behind it. It's hurting. All right, Alenia, you're up.
Okay, so I... yeah. I think I kind of want to just move over a little bit here, like over to where kind of Billy is. Can I kind of just move Billy? Like just kind of jump in front of Billy?
You want to be in front of Billy?
I want to be in front of Billy because I want to cast Thunder Wave.
Okay. That would be, just to let you know, that affects everything around you.
Yeah, in a 15-foot cube. That's why...
No, doesn't it?
No,
It just goes.
it's a cube
forward.
around you, so it's 15 feet.
Oh, all around me?
I believe it's
It's
all
not
around
15
you.
feet in front of me?
No, it's pushing forward, I believe.
Yeah, that's how I read it.
Yeah, it's not. It's not.
let me see.
Doesn't surround it. She is the.
Yeah, it
focus
says
point, and
15-foot
it goes-
cube originating from you.
Yeah, it does. It doesn't surround.
Yeah, and it says creatures push 10 feet away.
In a 15-foot cube originating from you. So my understanding is that it's 15 feet
It is
from you as the source point in a
Yeah.
radius.
You are. It's originating from you.
Because it's a wave that comes. It's like.
So it's 15 feet around me this way?
Yes.
Well, then I won't use that because that's not...
yeah,
that
that's
makes
why I'm letting you
sense.
know. Just that's what that does.
Anything that originates from you, that's an area of effect around you.
Okay, then I guess I won't use that.
So,
hold on, then.
just to give you some perspective here,
Easy mistake. I made the same mistake.
it would be.
Fucking annoying.
It's a pretty good size. It's like this size, I believe.
No, well, all these squares are 5 feet, right?
It's Well,
Yeah,
it's like
so-
this big, possibly bigger.
I'm sorry, I'm not looking at you because I'm trying to navigate my screen now to find something else to do.
Oh, I realized I didn't move it.
You didn't really do anything there, babe. No.
I see that now.
I mean, well, fuck me,
Jabba!
right?
You got this, Alenia. You
Those
got
fucking
this,
blows.
now.
I mean,
Alenia.
You have your weapons.
oh, I'm aware I have my weapons. My weapons are trash. They're not going to do anything.
They're not trash.
I mean, they're whatever. I mean, Billy used his weapons and then took 7 damage, so I'm
Billy
trying to,
didn't
like...
use any weapon.
Okay, whatever. I'm trying to find something that's going to get it away from me because my character's not exactly strong.
Okay.
Well, shit. Ugh. Hold on one second.
Frog turns from Billy, having made this bite, and takes an eye at Alenia and the light on her hand, and it moves forward.
All right. Well, fuck.
Okay, not to, but when you're doing a cube spell, you select a cube's point of origin, which lies anywhere on a face of the cubic effect, not from the center of the cubic effect.
Except that your range is self.
Right. It comes from you. Like that's how I always interpret it. Like from you are one side. You represent one face of the cube, and it goes outward. But that was just me looking at cube. If like it's ultimately up to you.
Huh.
Huh.
It's interesting that I've honestly never thought about it as a as how you guys are thinking about it. But it's interesting hearing your
Oh,
perspective.
really? Yeah.
Because I see what you're saying.
Oh, I see different perspective, y'all.
Now I'm curious.
This is Jenna's D&D masterclass we're experiencing right now.
Hey, seriously.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. I mean. Okay. I mean.
Just hit a frog.
Alenia,
I know. No.
You can't get it wrong. You
Yeah.
really cannot.
I'll be fine.
No, it's fine. It's just like I had a completely different plan, and now it's completely fucked. So like I'm gonna have to do something totally different. So I'm trying to just think what I could do. I realize that I don't have anything I can use in combination like my previous character, so it's really throwing me off.
I know, yeah.
Yeah. Like I don't have anything that I can use as a bonus action. So like I have a one-shot thing to do. So
Go for
okay.
it. Just do it. Just
level
do
1,
it.
just do it.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess I'm going to just whatever. I'm gonna just cast command, and I'm gonna cast it on the closest frog to Billy, and I'm gonna yell flee,
Okay.
so that at least moves away from him and me.
Okay. What is your DC?
I have no idea for this character now. My DC, where do I see that?
Okay, it's your spell save DC. It's under your spells on the very top of the thing. It'll say spell save DC.
Like, I want to say it's 13, but at the very top.
Probably 13.
It is 13.
Oh, there it is. Wow, did you just change the screen?
Yes, I did.
Okay. I'm like, because I was looking at my core page.
Yep, that's why I said it's under spells. Okay.
Whatever, I guess.
It's all good.
Okay. And once again, Alenia, looking at this frog, does something that you all are familiar with now, where the air kind of reverberates around her for a second as she says this word, flee. Multiple tones erupting all around her, and the tones descend, vibrating onto the frog. And the frog looks at Alenia in terror and looks at as if it's going to flee.
Fuck yeah!
Yay!
Okay. Eve, you're up.
Okay.
I do think I'm going to move just like a little bit over here, if that's okay.
Okay. Correct me if I'm wrong, Zach, but does it move on that turn as its reaction? Hold on, John. The target spends its turn.
Yeah,
So it's not right now.
turn.
Yes.
And
Yeah.
and also Alinea.
So it's actually good that it went before her, because then it has an entire turn.
Yeah, and
Nice.
also there is no opportunity attack.
Yes.
That is flank.
It is currently occupied, so it wastes its reaction and its turn. Okay, Alenia, where do you want to go?
I just want to move over here, just so we're like not in a cluster right here.
Okay. Alenia, go ahead and make a perception check.
Yeah.
Okay. As you move over there, Alenia, your light kind of shines a little bit into the distance, and it feels like you might faintly see some shadows
Over in this direction.
over in this direction.
Okay.
Okay. Moving on to Eve.
Come on, Eve.
Okay.
Yeah.
No, I can't do that either. Okay. I'm going to hit the. Oh, actually, he may be far away from me now.
No,
He's still there. I guess I'm gonna hit him with my quarterstaff.
Go ahead and make an attack.
Yeah, you smack the shit out of that frog.
Keep in mind that you are not strength based, you're dexterity more so. You do have that, I believe.
Yeah, I know, but the spells I have, we're gonna do
you
that
also, I
like
believe, have a scimitar.
20. I saw that.
I
keep forgetting
it's a
what
sword.
that looks
So
like.
it's a curved sword.
And you can use that D6.
I would
of
also say that
inspiration.
you can use your quarterstaff. If you're going to use it, you can use it two-handed as well. But in this case, we'll just say that this is your attack, correct? Right.
Yeah, let's do it, and then I'll roll a
Go ahead and do it.
D6.
Yeah.
So 12.
Okay.
And Alenia, go ahead and do me a favor and just we will say that you roll two-handed with the quarterstaff because it's a waste to do one-handed. But just go ahead and click on the quarterstaff two-handed.
Are you talking about Eve?
Sorry, Eve.
You said
Thank you. So go ahead and use that from now on. If you're going to use your quarterstaff, just it'll do more. So you all watch as Eve draws this thick white wood quarterstaff from behind her back, spins in the air, and goes for a true-handed attack on this frog. And as she comes down, the ice slips underneath her, and she starts moving out of the trajectory of the frog, and as if by magic, it realigns.
Yes! Yes!
Go ahead and roll for damage.
Because of that inspiration.
Okay.
5.
You do 5 bludgeoning damage. The frog hurt. Okay, going back to Billy.
Okay.
Wait,
Oh, do you want to move?
I kind of want to move.
Go for it.
If I move like my full like 30 feet, he won't be able to attack me. All right, he's attached to the water too, right?
He's not. He's on top of the plank right now.
I'm scared of him coming after me, so I'll just stay.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Billy, you're up.
Okay, so fucking cold as shit. I'm gonna quickly cast Healing Word on myself
Okay.
to cause that bite hurt. For 5.
Okay.
I will take it. I get knocked down, but I get up again.
Billy starts just whistling a tune as he's looking at this frog, holding himself in the frigid cold.
And then I'm
His
going
rapier
to
shaking.
I'm gonna with that rapier. I'm gonna strike at this fucking frog.
Okay.
Um,
Make an attack.
that's 21.
Which one are you hitting?
This guy right here that's been beat to shit so far.
Great. All right. Roll for damage.
7.
So good.
He's dead.
You watch as Billy, freezing, having just healed himself, focuses for a moment and lashes out with his rapier, doing a quick dodge and thrust, skewering the frog, pulling it out. It's still alive.
What the fuck?
Bleeding.
looks terrified.
That is my turn. So
Okay.
I'm just gonna stand there and just be like, "Why won't you fucking die?"
All right. I believe that it is the frog's turn. And this frog is going to, there it is right there. It's going to spend its turn. It's going to leap away. And it is going to... All right, and it's going to continue going to the edge of the cave right here.
What?
Yeah. To my knowledge, the spell is just...
the way out.
Oh, shit.
It continues. It cannot do any attack. It will continue doing everything that you have told it to do.
Jesus Christ.
What?
And
That's
the frog...
Bye, bitch.
yeah, so the frog moves past Veritan, and it continues outside Veritan. You have an opportunity attack.
Oh, get it? And if you can kill it with
Holy
your
shit,
legs.
that's crazy. I have an opportunity attack?
Yes, you do.
Wow. Okay, that's... that was like the best spell you could have done, Alenia.
That's awesome.
I thought it
Okay.
through.
That was fucking wonder. That was a good one. That was good. Okay.
That's dope.
As it is kind of walking past me, I am going to. It is just an opportunity attack, right?
Yes.
So I will take my. My dagger, and I will pull it out, my moon-touched blade, and I will spin it in my hand and then stab him as he like tries to get by. I'm gonna stab him right in the ass.
Great. Go ahead and make an attack.
Lit in the throat.
Right in the ears.
Oh, a natural.
Oh no, yeah. I was gonna
And
say.
so Veritan,
Is it dexterity? Or is it strength? I guess it doesn't matter. Both are shit,
You can
but-
choose either
no,
one.
you
yeah.
can choose, but it would be what it's
You rolled
really
a
up to
natural one anyway.
That's true.
You know.
That's true. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, 7. You did.
It was just
Yeah.
an opportunity. It's fine.
I mean, a 7 is still good. So, as Veritan sees this frog come by, he goes to pull out this dagger, unsheaths it, and the balance is a little off for him, having never really used this blade before. It's beautiful. Shing! Light comes off of him, and he illuminates the area around him, I believe, for... Is it 10 feet?
It is.
So you can better watch as you miss.
Yeah.
Yep.
The room goes still as I shing.
And this blade comes out, and he just goes to hit it, and the light kind of glints off the blade and blinds him, and he falls to the ground as the frog continues out. The ice underneath you, wet, cold. You feel yourself having just slipped. Okay. The other frog, seeing its
Good job.
friend running away, decides that it wants to attack Billy. Once
Fuck you! Come at me!
Okay. It's gonna make an attack on Billy. And it hits.
Miss.
Oh, fucking frog.
Billy, as having just already had one of these frogs on you, another one jumps up into the air off the board, lands in front of you once again, goes for a bite attack. You manage to kind of pry yourself out of the way a little bit, but you take 3 piercing damage.
Ooh.
Mm,
Uh-oh. You still up?
oh yeah, I'm fine. I'm good.
Am I on the ground on the other side?
Yes, you are. You are prone.
Okay, cool. So I'm just like
I'm
laying
at-
on the ground on the other side watching all this
Yep.
happen. Okay.
Okay. All right. I believe it is Alenia, your turn. Oh no, Veritan, it is your turn. I take it
Right.
back.
So I'm laying on the ground on the other side, my blade kind of sitting on the ground next to me. I am going to stab it into the ground so it retains light, and I'm going to get up, and with my other hand, I'm going to open up my hand, and you're going to see the 3 fingers, my index finger, middle finger, and my pointer finger light up, and I'm going to focus 2 shots at that frog next to Billy, and then I'm going to throw my arm and send the last shot of my magic missiles to the one that's just ran past me.
Okay.
Oh,
Go ahead and roll.
yeah.
All right, so roll for the first 2 shots and then roll for the last shot with the frog.
Okay, got it. So 24 plus 1. Okay, so the first one takes 4. So 4 damage on the first frog that Billy's seen. And then a natural 4.
Okay. You watch as Veritan from the ground. This energy charges within him, and he
5.
suddenly,
Sorry,
Yeah,
that's
it'd be
5.
5, yeah.
he suddenly shoots out these silvery arrows. 2 of them, impaling the frog, skewering it onto the board. It falls over into the water.
And
Dead.
then I'm going to reach my other my arm right back to me, and with my pointer finger, I'm going to mutter a couple words, and it's going to send out the last bolt. To the
Okay. I'll go ahead and make an attack.
That guy. Got that guy easy.
5.
Okay. And you watch as the arrow hits the frog, and it starts to drag itself to the entrance, and it flees.
Damn, that was one sturdy fucking frog. This frog fell like it was nothing. That frog is still fucking up. Damn.
All right. Veritan,
I'm going
Go
to
ahead.
yell over to Billy, "Are you all right over there?" Like panting as I reach down for the blade and I pull it out of the ground.
Yeah, I'm fine. I'm
Holding it
fine.
up for light.
I'm gonna take my net and drag the dead frog up onto the
Platform.
onto the ground, and I'm gonna start cutting its legs off
and
and wrapping them in cloth.
as Billy goes to do this, Eve, you hear fluttering coming from behind you. And as you turn around in the cave that smells horrible, the floor, now that you're looking at it, is thick with like a dirty brown, almost like thick paste, bones, and you hear in the distance fluttering, and you see a swarm of bats come out of the shadows.
Oh, come on!
Duck! Can we all duck?
Okay.
All right, so we're still in the initiative order. Then,
We are
yeah?
still in initiative order.
Okay. Fuck.
Okay,
Whose turn is it?
okay.
Okay.
Whose turn is it?
Actually,
Well,
I still
Bert-
have movement.
I will allow the movement as this is happening.
Okay.
Yeah, are you gonna cross this freaking plank or
I
what?
am going to cross the.
No.
Well,
Okay.
I mean, I'm a spellcaster, so like, why would I want to go beyond that water line? You know.
Yeah.
And I don't want to put myself. Let me see. So I have 5, 30. I am going to. I'm going to stay.
Okay. All right. And as this happens, Eve, looking around, and Billy, you hearing this floating behind you, you turn around, and out of the stalactites above you, bats, a flurry of them come over, and they move towards you.
Oh, hey.
And they are going to attack Eve.
No.
Oh shit.
Okay.
Okay. Eve, you see them descending onto you.
Do you have any sort of reaction attack or no?
I don't think so, no.
Okay. And as the swarm descends on you, you feel them biting.
Ooh, girl, I
Swarming
guess
all
got
over
this
you.
hit.
You feel them kind of pull away as you kind of like use the quarterstaff to hit them off, and you take 3 piercing damage.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Okay. It's still not my turn, right?
It is not. It is now Alenia's turn.
It's my turn. Okay. I mean, can I see any of this going on? Because from where I am, the bats are on that side, right?
They're on the other side, yes.
Okay.
Yeah, the bats are. If you can't see them, the bats are like here.
Yeah, no, I
Oh.
can see the little icon of them. I just was wondering if they were on my side. It seems like no. Well, I mean, I guess, okay. I'm just going to kind of peek around the corner over here. And I'm going to just cast Sacred Flame on the bats that I can see. Did it frickin' go?
Yeah, it did.
It
First
didn't
first one was for 1 radiant damage.
Yeah, it's going to be for 1.
It didn't make
Click it
any
twice.
sound.
So,
Yeah, normally it makes a sound. Whatever. Yeah, I guess
that
use the
is-
first one. Lame.
Wisdom?
It's wisdom, yeah.
Okay.
Spellcasting is, yeah.
All right. This flame descends into the room. The bats disperse. Flames go through it, and they come back together. They look extremely agitated.
Oh, they're
It was already agitated.
All right, Eve, it is your turn.
Okay. So, I don't know what to do. I'm so bad at this spell casting thing.
You got this.
I know everything I have. I'm like, what?
You also still have your weapons, everyone. I will say this: like,
Yeah.
for those of you that seem like you're afraid of using your weapons, I would say that you're great weapons.
Weapons are great.
I'm telling
Yeah.
you right now.
I mean,
Yeah.
I know that's what I'm used to using.
No, I'm just
Do
saying,
it.
like, it's okay to do that.
Do what feels right.
That's why you
Yeah.
got it.
Yeah.
Yeah, because if
I mean, do you remember Gandalf? He used a sword and a staff.
That badass
That's
mage.
true.
I mean,
Yeah, he double wielded.
he did. Dual wielded two-handed weapons. I mean,
Mhm.
Yeah, come on.
Okay, let me check this.
He obviously
one.
had several feats.
dude, he was feated up.
Oh, 100%.
dude.
He was definitely like rolling around with a couple like level 2s.
Yeah.
And then he's meanwhile like level like 16.
Just exalted.
Oh, come on. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
He was
Oh,
level
no.
he was level 19. Let's be honest.
Only
that
when he
battle
turned
as
to Gandalf the
falls-
White.
He's a feat catcher, dude.
Gandalf the White
yeah.
is level 19.
He
Oh,
was
yeah.
definitely level. Yeah.
The Balor was when he
what I'm
ascended
saying.
to 18th level.
Yes, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, that was his legendary battle.
Yep. Eve, the bats flying
Okay.
around. They look like they're turning into charge once again.
What do you got?
Okay, I hit him with
Order
my...
staff those bitches.
Go ahead and two-handed attack with it. Great. Eve, you once again use your quarterstaff,
Fail.
coming up, moving to attack, and just the bats disperse around it. But I didn't hit anything. Okay. And in the distance, Alenia, you hear, "Oh, what's going on over there?"
Oh, this cave just gets worse and worse.
And you look behind you, and you see a dwarf charging up behind you.
Hey, did I take any damage?
You have not taken any damage yet. Okay. And that ends our turn with Eve.
Jesus
Eve, do you want to move at all?
You know what? No.
Okay. Moving on to Billy.
Yeah. So I'm gonna come around over this way, staying in melee range of the bats, but getting out of Eve's way there. And I'm gonna cast Thunderclap on the swarm of bats.
Oh, okay. Go for it. All right.
Fuck yeah.
Dang. 1, 1, 1, 1.
For one
Fuck.
thunder damage.
Constitution.
That's right, baby.
Okay.
1, 1, 1.
And Billy, you watch as this loud crack reverberates through the cavern, and the bats just kind of implode for a second, taking 1 damage. And as this happens, you look up
They do.
and you see one of the stalactites start to fall, and another one start to fall.
Watch out! Watch out!
All right.
I moved over
3
here. by the
come
way.
down. 3 come down. 1 comes down right above the bats.
Yes. That was my plan the whole time.
Oh,
And it comes down, impaling several of the bats as it comes through the cloud, taking 5 damage.
I just turned to Eve and I'm like, you see that? I meant to do that.
Okay.
And I moved, DM, I moved over this way.
Which way?
I moved in this spot when I did that.
Okay.
Right there.
So you're moving here.
Yeah.
All right. And as this happens, you also hear in the distance, "Hey, over here!" And another elf comes over here and pulls out a crossbow. Alenia, eyes on you,
Oh, what
and moves to fire a crossbow at you.
there's a crossbow in a linear.
Right, he's firing a crossbow at me.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, fucking
Fucker.
A.
All right. Alenia, you watch as this
Yeah.
crossbow comes out of the darkness, coming towards the light on you, and it hits, and you take
Of course it fucking
5
does.
piercing damage.
Oh, fuck. I was going to give inspiration to someone. Damn it. Fuck. Okay, never mind. It's too late. It's too late.
Okay.
Okay, well I can't even fucking do anything.
And
Great.
all right,
Lindsay, so you get.
Veritan, it is now your turn.
All right. I'm just kind of observing all of this from across the water line.
Yep.
And I am going to yell out to everybody, hold on, we're supposed to be here, we were sent here. And hoping that our guys of wearing all of their uniforms kind of possibly reaches them to like hold their fire. And I'm going to try to see if I can just maybe see what they do while seeing Alenia and kind of everybody wearing the same garb of what they're wearing, I'm assuming, because it's all the same attire. Do I see it?
It is very similar.
Okay. Then I will yell that across the way, and hopefully my voice projects out just over the water line and bounces off the cave walls to get to them.
Okay. Is there anything else that you would like to do?
I am going to I'm also going to start walking across the plank.
Okay.
And I kind of want to continue to hold my hand up to them, just telling them, hold your fire, we were sent here, as I begin to walk across the plank. To
Okay.
the other side. And behind.
So you still have another 15 feet of movement if you'd like.
Yes, I want to make my way all the way across the water line, and then through this, I also, behind my back, want to. Actually, no. I'm going to. I'm just going to make my way across.
Okay. So we will say that you come to the edge of it right there.
Yep.
Your dagger is still out,
Yep.
kind of illuminating everything.
Yep.
And as you do this, you again hear the fluttering of the bats in the background. The one dwarf kind of looks at you. Who are you? What's with that dagger? And why has she got a light?
Well, we were sent here by. What are those two people's names? Shit, I forgot their fucking names.
Tolgi.
Who are you saying here by? Huh?
Tolgi was Halil's sister.
Oh yeah, that's right. We were sent here by Tolgi. Tolgi, we came to check on you, make sure that Halil is doing all right. We're here to help her. We found this dagger amongst the supplies that we all kind of took for our own from Pelks, and we're hoping that possibly this is the cause for a cure for her disease happening right now. Is she doing all right? Is she still breathing?
And as you say this, and the dwarf again, oh, they disturbed the bats again! And the bats start flooding around once more, and they're going to make an attack on Billy.
Yep, do it. Come at me. What do you got, bats? I survived the frogs. I can survive you.
And Billy, as this happens, the bats coming down again once more on you. Knowing that they're coming this time, you manage to duck out of the way as they descend and come right over you. They fly back into the cavern's depths, right above. Why you gotta go piss off the bats, eh? Listen, how did Tolgi send you? Who are you? We haven't seen you around here. Oi, mates! These guys sent us. Tolgi sent them. And you watch as another elf and another elf appear out of the darkness.
Find the fucking names.
Alenia and Eve. Alenia, go ahead. It is your turn. The bats are still flying around behind you. Veritan seems to be in a conversation with these bandits. The bats are definitely still doing their thing.
Okay. So I'm just gonna leap on like right over here next to this fucking guy.
Okay.
The one that shot me with an arrow without even fucking saying a word, and then I'm gonna actually cast Thunderwave.
Oh.
Because he can suck my fucking
Go right ahead, sir. Okay, so we will.
You shouldn't have shot her. You really shouldn't have shot her.
Alenia, we will say, Zach, to clarify, it would be 15 feet out, correct? So 3 squares?
It would be, yes. It'd be
So
three,
we will
yeah.
say to avoid the Veritan and everyone else, you will move 1 more square this way. So you leap over the shadows, your light illuminating everything, kind of like blinding them back for a moment. What are you? And you land right next to the elf bandit right here, and you cast Thunderwave. Okay?
Great. I hope it kills them all.
Oh, damn.
Fuck an A.
Like, we don't have enough going on, you fucks. I also didn't even see Veritan there, so thanks.
Yeah. And we will say that you know how to use that. And as you all watch, Alenia dashes over to them, moving through the darkness with this light on her arm, comes up, grabs this amulet around her neck, and reaches up as though calling something from the sky. And you hear this loud crack outside, coming down, and this sound slams into the ground right in front of Alenia, and you watch as all 3 of them are blasted into the wall behind them.
Holy shit.
Wow.
Yeah. Well, now, motherfuckers.
They each take 7 damage.
Damn.
And oh shit, now we gotta do this. Let's see.
Oh yeah, they're blown back 10 feet.
It is. Zach, we elected there's no DC save. It's just like it's damage on impact, correct?
Yeah,
Or
it'd be
D6.
force damage, I'm pretty sure. No, this would be, sorry. it would be
Bludgeoning.
Bludgeoning,
It's
yeah,
bludgeoning. Yeah.
Yeah.
So let's see, that would be
Fucking A, bludgeoning damage. That's awesome.
okay. And a D6, we said, or was it a D4?
D6 sounds right.
I think it's
It's D6 because it's falling.
yeah,
It's falling damage we equated
per
it to.
10 feet.
Yes.
Yeah.
So, and the spell does 10 feet blast back. So,
Yeah.
Being in this narrow corridor, Elenia, you cast this spell, this sound blasts them outward into the wall, and you watch as all of them are instantly killed. Boom, boom, boom. And their limp bodies just fall, dragging to the ground.
Holy shit!
Damn. Guess you fucked up, huh?
Glad you didn't use that in the middle of everybody.
Yeah. Yeah. Dude. Oh,
Yeah.
holy shit, bitch. Way
Okay.
to go.
Elenia, to clarify,
All right.
we are still in combat. Elenia, do you
bats.
have any more movement you want to do? You did
Fucking
10,
bats.
15. You did 20 of 10 feet of movement left.
Wait, so hold up. So I saw all three of these guys
They
go down.
all just blasted into the wall outward from you with this spell. You felt this energy from someone blast through you, and this sound wave and just shot out of you and just launched them into the wall, instantly killing them.
I know what I felt. I'm just making sure. I'm just making sure they're dead.
You
cool,
are
so-
watching the limp bodies falling to the ground. As we
Okay,
speak.
cool. Yeah, no, just because if they weren't dead, I was gonna surround them, and then Veritan and I could Eiffel Tower them to the death. But I'll just move around to the other side, like kind of over here, closer to the water. Then.
Okay, so that's 5. We will say that you go there. Eleni just does this, comes right back. All of you are just kind of watching in shock as you just see this cute, kind of bubbly girl having just obliterated 3 bandits in one fell swoop.
I'm very impressed.
Eve, you are up. The bats, once again, flying, coming back around.
What I want to do is I want to step back like here
Okay.
so I can use this fire fairy fire.
Fairy fire. Okay.
Yeah.
You want to cast fairy fire on the bats?
Yeah, but I need to step back because it's like 20 feet or whatever.
No, it's 20-foot range. It'll fill a cube of 20 feet. Just for a little knowledge of the spell,
Okay.
you would cast this on things that you want to illuminate, that you want to A, see, for instance, that might be in darkness, that would be hard to see or that are disappearing,
Right.
and B, to get advantage on any attacks that you make on them if they fail it. It's good in large groups because you can fill the whole void. If you're just doing one thing, which works fine, then obviously that's something else. But that being said, you will be giving advantage to everyone if the spell fails.
I don't know. Okay, I'm just gonna hit him with the staff.
Okay,
Do it.
go
Hit
for
him
it.
with that fucking staff.
All right.
I got a 12.
And Eve, once again, taking her quarterstaff, furious as these bats that she sees as being so irritable for some reason in this cave, knowing full well that they are just kind of like deranged a little bit at this point, goes for another strike, takes her quarterstaff, and comes in contact. Go ahead and roll for damage. Okay. The bats take 4 damage. And as this happens, you see them all kind of... Several bats falling to the ground dead, and they begin to flee out of the cave.
Oh, finally.
All right, that's an opportunity attack for... It looks like everyone over in this vicinity.
For me too. Like, do I?
If you would like an opportunity attack, the bats are now fleeing out of the cave as this.
Can I cast Thunderclap as an opportunity attack, or does it have to be a melee attack?
I believe.
Can I cast a cantrip?
Let's see. I believe you can. Let me just confirm that. When hostile, to make an opportunity attack, use your reaction to make one melee attack against the provoking creature.
Okay, then I'll use my rapier and just kind of swing at them as they go, because
Okay.
I'm just fucking pissed and I'm tired of this fucking cave.
He's
Sure.
so pissed.
So fucking
He's
pissed.
so
That's a
pissed.
23.
Okay, roll for
Bats!
damage.
Dang.
You
don't call
fucking
that a-
bats!
And you watch as the bats go to leave. Billy, like kind of nursing his wounds for a second, pissed off at these bats, takes his rapier and just takes 3 different hits over into the air, and you see him take down several bats as they take 6 piercing damage. The bats are thinning out.
Yeah, fuck you, bats.
All right, Eve, go ahead.
Did I just go?
Yes, but you get an opportunity to attack as they're fleeing. If you would like one, you can do it.
Oh, sure.
Knock the bitches out of the sky.
They're trying to get out of there. They're just at this point they're trying to escape.
Quick, get them. They have vital information.
Funny.
They know too much.
Poor little bat.
Nice. 20. She hit.
Roll for damage. Okay. And Eve, once again, just furious at these bats that have been attacking you, bugging you. You take your quarterstaff, wha-bah, and just crack it into the remaining bats, sending just 5 of them just splattering into the water.
Nice.
There's just a few left at this point, just trying to desperately escape. Veritin.
Fuck these bats.
I am going to, I mean, why not, I guess. I am going to, I mean, are they actually in range for a dagger?
They went past you technically right here.
Okay, then I will use my dagger.
All right.
So there we go. Natural 20.
All right, and Veritin, as all this is happening, it seems like all of you are just coordinating all at once to just fuck up these bats. Having seen Elenia just kill 3 people all at once, you all decided that you had to at least kill the bats, even though they just wanted to escape. And all
We're
of you
doing our
are
part!
just doing everything you can to kill these bats to make up for what you just saw. Veritin pulling out, again, his moonlit blade, taking his dagger, spinning it in his hands, coming back down, just the remaining bats fall to the ground. Bats floating across the pond. And it is the moment silent.
Fuck this cave.
Right, this cave sucks. Is it clear over there for you guys or what?
Yeah, we're clear.
Seems to be quiet now as I'm holding my dagger up with blue light kind of coming out of it. Are you doing all right? I'm going to walk over to Billy and just kind of shine my light up to him. You doing all right?
Yeah. Yeah, those frogs fucking suck, but I'm okay.
And I'm just going to whip around. Eve, are you all right?
Yeah, I'm chilling.
All right. I assume Eleni is all right. I saw... Did any of you see what she just did over there?
Oh yeah, that was pretty awesome.
Eleni, you are still over kind of by the bodies at this point.
I didn't
Yeah,
know
no,
anyone
I
else
see where I
did
am.
it.
I'm definitely hurt, but I'm not, I'm okay.
I'm going to go walk up to her, leaving, knowing that they're okay, with my dagger kind of lighting up my path.
Okay.
And just approach Elenia. Are you doing all right?
Yeah, they tried to get me, but I got them.
I see this. Wonder who they were.
Would have asked some questions, but it didn't seem like they were asking any, so bye-bye.
That's true. Yes, we know this. This place is up to no good, so I kind of wave my dagger across them, looking at them all. What do I see looking at them?
Okay. As you
Right.
look across, again, it looks like it's just one... go ahead and make an investigation check.
Cool.
Yeah,
Even
Mike,
though
I
we
wanna-
know what the result's going to be.
Yeah, I want to like more so like as I'm waving my dagger across, kind of like as I'm speaking to Elenia, I want to walk past all of them just to see, just as on the exterior of all of them if I notice anything strange. And then I'm gonna specifically go up to the dwarf because I think that's kind of strange that he's hanging out here with these
That's this guy.
elves. Yeah.
You notice that it's a dwarf and several elves seem to be wearing similar cloaks to kind of what you had. Again, you don't see a light anywhere, and they're all just. It doesn't look like they're. It looks like they were kind of cold, like they had layers of just kind of like crummy fur, not even fur, it's just like skins kind of on them, like kind of whole, like layered up, patched together. Most of them look like they're kind of shabby in terms of their clothes. Just initial impressions.
Okay. I'm just kind of looking down. Halil was a dwarf, right? Haliet?
Hello? Are you
It is
talking
Halil.
about?
Yeah.
You're talking about Tolgi's sister?
Yeah.
Yeah, she was a dwarf. Because Togi's a dwarf. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Do we? I wonder who this was to Halil. Seems like,
Check the bodies.
yeah, I will check his body to see if there's maybe anything from the list maybe that I know of, or
Okay.
maybe any markings of blue on him of possible icing over it.
Go ahead and make an investigation check.
DM, while he's doing that, I'm gonna go back to that fucking frog and, like I was doing, I'm gonna harvest his legs.
Okay. It's going to take you a minute to do that.
Okay.
We'll say that takes you roughly, I'd say 5 minutes.
22.
Okay, I'm gonna cut off a piece of the bad guy cloak and wrap them up and like stick them in my pouch.
Okay.
So I get all 4 legs.
Yes.
Okay, cool.
All 4 legs.
Ooh, good call. Good call.
2 back ones and 2 front ones, obviously.
Right.
22.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Well, once again, Veritan, your eyes just, despite it being dark, you have your blade out, and Alinea still has that light on her hand, so it's actually a lot easier to see right now. And with the added light, you really get a glimpse of these characters, and you notice that again. There look like they are 2 carrying crossbows, light crossbows, and then you also have the dwarf, and it seems like he's carrying a scimitar. And you find 2 gold on the dwarf, 2 silver, and on the other 2 elves you find 4 silver, 10 copper, and the last one you find 3 silver and 9 copper.
So 2 gold, 2 silver. What was the second one? I missed the second one.
2 gold, 2 silver, and then it was, I think it was 10 silver, and you find 6 copper.
Okay, yeah. Copy that. Okay. And I'll just kind of looking through. I'll just say to Elenia, I mean, they have nothing but these few bits of currency on them. I suppose we can split this up at a better time, and I kind of show her what I have for transparency. It's not much here, but maybe I'll hold on to it until we're in a safer place.
Yeah, we don't need to do that right now. Does it have anything that tells us anything about them, who they are, or anything like that, or just this small amount of money?
From what I could tell, it seems that they're just holding these simple weapons here, and no markings on them, so they're not infected by in any way, it seems. Just, it just seemed like a couple thugs for hire.
Not anymore.
Not anymore. And,
All right. Do you think we should go down this way or go back around the other way? Because if you look down, it looks like they're... Oh, no. This way is clear. They look like there was something down there before, but I don't see it anymore.
All right. Maybe let's get the others and organize and see if they're doing... I know Billy took a hit, and I think Eve maybe...
yeah, I did
doing
too.
all right, but perhaps we regroup and discuss.
About 50%.
All right, and I'm gonna tie the coin pouch, and I'm gonna throw it in my pocket, and I will just kind of ruffle the thing around me as I walk up to the group.
Okay.
Well, it seems like the path ahead is clear thanks to Alenia here. I'm gonna just kind of smile over at Alenia.
Yeah, Lenny, where'd you learn to do that?
Uh, I'm still learning how to harness all my powers. I didn't know it was going to do that much damage, but well, the path is clear.
Yeah, that was
Yeah.
pretty.
Is Billy currently like hacking the legs off these things?
Billy has finished doing that. You kind of just you look as you see kind of two blue legs sticking awkwardly out of his backpack. It's kind of strange because he has his own bluish tail coming out, so he's just kind of like has appendages coming out from all over him at this point.
Cool. I'm gonna go up to the toad, and I'm just going to wave my dagger around it, and just look on its backside to see if there's any like sludge or anything that can possibly, give, you know.
Sure. Go ahead and make an investigation check. As you look over the frog, you see that it seems it's blue. Its skin's kind of hard in a sense, but at the same time, though, there's still like kind of like a mucal substance all over it, and you see gills on it as well as its normal mouth. It looks pretty ugly right now, with it just being a body without legs, and it's kind of like tongue sticking out. It's a pretty horrible sight.
And it's a bit charred.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
You can see a hole where like this force had blasted into it. Two arrows were just kind of gaping. So it looks like someone dissected this in a third grade biology class and did it very badly.
Well,
Yep.
seems like we got it. We were just told the legs were of some sort of value. Is that correct?
Oh yeah. Figure once we're done here, we go back to work and see how much we can get for these guys.
Or have a barbecue.
Or have a barbecue. I don't know. I think the meat might be a little tough, but hey, if that's what you're into.
Eve, at this time, you have noticed from everyone just talking that as you kind of looked around, the smell is again permeating your nostrils. And you look down, and now with the light, you can indeed see that there is a floor full of bat guano.
Oh, that's what
the cavern that you were in.
I was wondering what kind of skeet storm was happening over here.
Yeah.
Look at all this.
Perhaps we should just get out of here, yeah?
Yeah, let's go down where the bad
Yeah.
guys, where those.
The other way looks like it might be better.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's gross.
Escaping the smell, all of you kind of leave, and there's just kind of carnage the entire way. There's dead bats everywhere, bat poop from behind. There's a frog that's just kind of floating awkwardly in the water next to the bats. 3 bodies are just lining the wall next to you. It's pretty horrible.
And as we kind of pass by, and I'm just gonna kind of tell everybody, I'm gonna reach in my pocket and hold up the little sack of currency I got, and be like, "This is all they had on them. It's just a few coins. I suppose we can divvy that up later."
Sounds like a good plan.
No problem.
As far
What
as
is-
who they are, I'm not quite sure. Seems like
You couldn't find. There's nothing else on them. No identification, or especially with the drawer.
Nothing from what I could tell. It seems like there's just some simple weapons. Commonly what you would see in just thugs for hire, I assume.
Well, all right. Let's keep on moving, and hopefully we don't run into any more problems.
Did you want me to scout ahead, possibly? And as I do that, Rune's gonna kind of poke out and kind of sit in front of me on the ground.
Oh, you want the possession thing that you do? Sure. See what's out there.
All right. I guess give us a second, and I'm gonna reach down and just start kind of petting Rune on the head and kind of petting all the way down the back. And as I do, I reach out to my side and I grab Alenia's leg. And I just kind of go into this trance as my eyes start to turn this white, and you see Rune's eyes match mine, and Rune begins to walk, and I go inside of Rune's vision.
Okay.
And I want to go. I want to explore quietly as I can. Rune just kind of silently making its way, hopefully blending into the ice and the white that is frozen off into this cave, and observe ahead, see if I can see what's ahead.
Mm.
I see there's a split there, correct?
Mhm. Yep.
I will go to the I guess the left one.
Okay. You know what? Hold on 1 second. Let me just adjust one thing really fast.
And then I'm also just going to be through Rune listening to the sounds of the cave, see if I can hear any footsteps or any smells, perhaps.
Okay. All right.
Carl.
Carl!
Okay. And let me know if you actually can see with Ruin now.
I can still see. There's nothing changing on my screen, so I don't think so.
Okay,
I mean, I can see Rune.
But you don't see, correct?
I still. It doesn't seem like the shadows or anything are updating.
Okay, so just I'll adjust right now. Stand by.
Aurelia.
Come, my lady.
Okay.
Come on,
That seems
you're
to
my
be
sugar pie, sugar.
Cool.
So, what is the marching order? Is this kind of like where you guys are laid out right now with Eve and Billy in the front, Veritan, you're behind?
I'm behind, kind of crouching on the ground now, where I was petting Rune, and my arm kind of holding the pant leg of Elenia.
Okay.
Sure.
And is your dagger still out or no?
It is not. It's sheathed.
Okay.
Away.
All right.
To
So,
be cute.
as Rune comes out of his pocket and his eyes start glowing, you see Rune's eyes kind of subtly get a faint glow around them, just a little bit, and she looks a little more alert. And she starts to move. Veritan, where would you like to go?
I'm going to travel down the wall as low and quiet as I can, and just hear, perceive anything ahead, if there's any walking around or crunching on the ground or
Okay.
anything up there. And what do I
Good.
see?
Okay.
Did you want me to move the thing?
Oh,
Or?
no, I will move.
Okay.
Okay. Rune stealthily goes into the shadows at this point, and you see her kind of faintly almost glowing a little bit, but it just disappears after a while, and you see her disappear into the edges. And through her eyes in the distance, you do make out a familiar figure kind of munching on something, it looks like. Can't quite make it out. You get close. Doesn't seem to hear you yet.
How close am I?
You're about 5 feet away, and you notice that it is indeed a giant frog.
Do I see? Do I see the turnoff there? Or
the turnoff?
yeah, right here. Right now, I mean, would I see that as Rune?
Yes. Do you not have vision right now as well?
I do. I mean, I see everything right now. Is that my vision? Like
that would be your vision.
True vision.
Rune apparently has some sort of vision as well.
Okay, great.
From what you can tell.
Wonderful. So I kind of notice. I see the pool of water. I see all that good stuff. Correct.
Yes, you do. Rune can see all of this right now.
I am going to continue to. I'm going to stealthily cross the corridor to the other, the big island thing right here, and I'm gonna...
Okay. It is actually a column that is blocking the way, that comes from the top of the ceiling down to the ground.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna go up to it, and I'm going to circle back around towards the group.
Okay.
And I am going to go back down the other corridor now. As I do that, I'm going to stop along the wall and just give like a nod, and then I'm going to continue the other way. as
All right.
Rune.
You all watch as again Rune comes back from the shadows. Those with dark vision can see Rune in the distance doing something next to a figure, and then coming back. And Elenia, you see her come back into the light. This beautiful fox coming along the edge, just swift. It's almost like liquid, just flowing through. As she just looks, stops, turns, nods her head side to side, and comes right back down again.
Gets back low to the ground and just starts going forward. I'm gonna get to that corner there, and I'm just gonna peek around the corner. And I believe it has. Forget the range on it. So stand by.
You're down here, or are you back? You're here.
That's where I'm at. I'm gonna go to
Okay.
here. I'm gonna go up to here though.
Okay, so you again, Rune, looking side to side, seeing these frogs kind of again over in the corner. One of them is moving now towards what the other figure is at. They both appear to be eating something.
Okay.
Mm-mm.
Okay.
And you come back and you're here.
All right. Fantastic. Okay. So I am going to I'm gonna bamf back. Rune.
Okay. You watch as Rune out of the darkness,
Just
moving
kind of
incredibly fast.
It kind of comes back as like this, very fast like figure almost floating across, and it kind of comes up to me. You see my jacket kind of furl, almost like a gust of wind hit it. It's just kind of, and I release the pant leg of Lenia, and I kind of get up, fix my jacket. Well, it seems quiet over there. There's a couple frogs up there on the right, and I'm looking as if I'm looking forward. I guess it'd be the left on the screen, but to our right, down below there. A couple frogs. It seems like they might be eating something down there, and I'm being busy and not sure what they were eating. I didn't get a close enough look. But down here on the left side, it seems like there's a room, a small, warmly lit fire in the middle of, I'd say, maybe 6 or 7 sleeping bags. But there's nobody there. I think who you took care of, Elenia, right here, may have been the only people in here currently.
Well, let's hope for that. I say we avoid the frogs.
Agree.
And let's go see what that fire's all about.
Do it.
Okay. What is the marching order?
Same, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, what we see on the screen.
Yeah, like
Billy. Well, are you guys moving in a line or side by side?
side by side's fine.
Yeah.
It's gonna be cramped. So you decide that you want to scoot side by side. Go ahead and make a stealth check.
All of us?
Yep. Everyone make a stealth check.
Who's the least stealthy here? Who's really bad at stealth here?
Not me.
How do I know if
The
my thing's not
worst.
checked?
Oh my god, what the hell? My rolls are horrible today.
I'm gonna give Elenia my last die of bardic inspiration. Elenia, you're so quiet. Elenia, you can be really stealthy, oh stealthy. And then you have a D6, and you can now use it to try to up that.
Oh, sweet. It's Elenia, but thanks.
That's what I said, Elenia.
So as you all go to move, Billy's
Yes!
singing
Wow,
this
nice.
song.
Fuck yeah!
Inspiration!
Billy starts singing this song, and as Billy sings this song, you hear some movement in the background.
No, I'm whispering it. Elenia.
Okay. We'll say that you whispered the song in
Okay.
her ear.
I did it very
you'll watch
stealthy.
Christ.
as he does this. And you all start to move down the corridor.
It inspired you to be stealthy.
Definitely just have me. Okay.
Yeah. It's
Yeah,
like
I know.
he was just out there exposed.
Alenia, the light on your hand illuminates the path as you're going down, and once again, you all see the frogs. And one of them appears to be eating something. And again, as you're passing by, it seems like they don't notice you fully, but one of them does and turns and makes direct eye contact with Alenia. The
Don't
one
make eye contact. Don't make eye
directly
contact.
over here. And it just stares at you for a moment,
Just
eyeing
keep-
you. A dead bat lies hanging from its mouth as it's kind of chewing on it.
Let's keep moving.
Yeah, right. I don't want to fucking stay here.
Yeah, let's keep on going.
Do you keep moving?
Yeah.
Yeah, the frog's not moving toward us. Let's just
Make
keep
all
going.
eye contact all you want. Bye.
Bye. Let him eat. Enjoy.
Enjoy your bats.
And you all watch again as the frogs disappear out of sight. And you hear this crunching in the distance, Veritan, as you walk past. And you all come to this room.
Nice.
So as you approach this room, you see a bunch of bedrolls arranged in a circle.
Huh.
The fire pit is pretty cold. It looks like the embers are still kind of there, a little bit of smoke coming up. It seems like the fire that you had seen kind of walking in, it was a faint smoke stream. It started to die down a little bit as this whole battle ensued. Chicken bones, empty wine bottles, some spirit bottles, just food waste on the floor. It looks like some old clothes, some dirty like rags, basically. Kind of line everything.
Are there any like packs, any backpacks, anything like that around?
Would you like to investigate something?
Yes, I would like to see if there are any backpacks, and I would like to check them.
Okay, where would you like to check?
Well, looking here, looks like there's some stuff over here. But I think if those are just bottles, then just like around the campfire and like around the sleeping area.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so you want to check where?
Like, just in the general, like around the campfire. If there's any personal belongings anyone's left around.
Okay, go ahead and make an investigation check, Billy. And we will say that you start on this side. And you're starting here.
Time to fall stuff.
That's a 17.
Okay.
Wow.
Not bad, not bad.
All right. Billy, you're just kind of making your way around once again. Coming by, going through. You're all watching as Billy's just searching the bedrolls. Not really finding much. Most of them just a bunch of like old, crusty items.
Mm-hmm.
Ugh.
Things. It just looks
Rust?
like kind of moldy food bits, things like that.
Mm-hmm.
As you come around,
Mm-hmm.
you come to this last one here, and inside you
Mhm.
find an unopened bottle of Bald Dwarf whiskey.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Wow.
Let's get drunk.
I'm going to
Baldor?
take that.
Bald Dwarf.
Unopened. Bald dwarf
Whiskey.
whiskey.
Billy,
I take
you
that.
have seen this bottle before,
Okay.
covetously held in the back by Arl.
Oh, so this is like nice. This is top shelf stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I definitely pocket that.
Okay.
Yeah.
And as he does this, he comes to the last bedroll.
Bald dwarf
Billy,
whiskey.
go ahead and
Yes,
make
sir.
a dexterity saving throw.
Oh, son of a bitch.
As he's kind of doing that, I wanted to.
Six.
Good.
And you all watch as Billy holds up this find and steps across the last bedroll and falls through the bedroll into a pit.
What?
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Oh, fucking hey, this cave's the worst.
This cave sucks.
Yeah.
Billy, thankfully, the pads of the sleeping bag have kind of cushioned your fall, and you end up only taking one falling damage as you land in the pit, holding
Okay.
onto your whiskey that you just found.
Okay.
I'm gonna run over and whip my blade out and are you all right down there? How far down is it?
Yeah. Yeah, how far down am I?
He's only about 10 feet. It's just a 10-foot trap, it looks like, that they set.
Okay.
It's my tailbone. Or I guess my tail. I fell on it.
All
But
right. Give us a second, and I'm gonna
Okay.
turn around to Eleni and Eve and be like, I guess we could maybe pull them out of there real quick, yeah?
Yeah.
All right.
He's in a pit?
Yeah,
and
it
I'm
looks...
gonna look back down and be like, we'll get you right out. Hold on. And I'm gonna quickly, just as I saw this all happen pretty quick, I'm gonna put the blade away, and then I am going to take out the rope, the bundle of rope that I have.
Okay.
And I am going to throw it down there, and I'm gonna have Elena and Eve. Yeah, everybody grab hold. And we're going to pull them up.
Okay. And as you throw the rope into the pit, Billy, you take out your spike, and you quickly fashion a hook with it.
That's right.
And you grab a hold of it.
That's right.
And you kind of pull yourself up easily with this. No checks required.
Thank you. Thanks, Barrington. Thanks, guys. Can we just like take a breather
That might be good.
because that was probably the worst 10 minutes of my life just now. Well, no, it wasn't the worst, but that definitely sucked. So
It was up there.
can we like just rest for a bit before we move on?
Sure.
Yes, I suppose we can. We're not sure if it's safe here yet. Perhaps maybe we just take a short break, and maybe I can go do some investigating with Rune.
I think that's a great idea.
All right.
I just need to, and I'm with that. I'm just gonna kind of go, just kind of sit down. I'm gonna like feel that, make sure there's pay dirt on the next, like a sleeping bag, and sit down. I'm gonna take a short rest.
Okay.
I will also take a short rest. But yeah, I'll do a short rest as well. And maybe I'll just handle the Rune thing.
Okay. It seems like you all are taking a short rest at this point.
Yeah. So short rest means we can roll hit die, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
And it's, I believe that it's one hit die. Well, you're only level 1, so one hit die.
Yeah.
And if you have any feature that allows you to regain that during a short rest, you can.
Not yet.
So Billy, you regained 4.
Yeah, 4 health.
Okay.
I'm gonna take a quick. I'm gonna head to the restroom real quick. I'll be right back.
I also
regained
regained 4.
4.
Looks like.
And Alenia, just to clarify something,
Uh-huh.
while you were on the short rest, sitting down, you do remember that as you sit down, you feel in your bag some things rummage around, and you hear this clinking sound. And as you go to investigate what it was, you remember that Elro had, in fact, given you a healing potion on the night that he assigned you guys this journey.
Oh, that's right.
I do have that healing potion.
Eve, go ahead and roll for hit die, or are you not taking a short rest?
I think we all are. What the?
Okay. Well, unfortunately, Eve, it didn't matter. She only needed 3 more, so.
That's so funny.
Of course.
Okay.
I'm kind of we're all kind of gathering around. How low is this fire? When is this?
It is just simmering. It's just kind of embers at this point, smoking a little bit. It looks like there's one log, but it wasn't really quite burned all the way. You know, where it's just like kind of like half done, where there's still like an unburned section of it.
Okay.
Someone has left this untended.
Got it. Okay.
Okay, so everyone's taking a short rest for sure, right?
Yes. For sure. And
We got kind of fucked up in that battle.
Yep.
Yeah.
Just checking.
I am going to. I guess that's pretty much it, actually.
All right. So, is there anything that you guys would like to be doing? I believe it's 30 minutes of rest and then 30 minutes of downtime. Is there anything that you would like to do in the meantime as you're all kind of waking up? It is still kind of cold, but the sleep bags smell, but you do manage to lay down on them comfortably enough that you all end up falling asleep for a minute.
Can I just ignite this fire for us? Can I just cast
sure.
Sacred Flame? Just, like, light it?
So as you're all sitting down to kind of rest for a moment, thinking about the battle that just happened, Elenia, you are also thinking about what you just did, and having never done something like that, of that capacity, and having never, well, Billy, once again, kind of going over the situation that you find yourself in. Veritan, you too, contemplating that moment when you looked across and saw the battle and you yourself had not crossed into the fray yet. Eve, thinking about the animals that had just recently attacked you, as well as this new situation you find yourself in. It's a very different world. You all kind of drift off, and Linnea circles some flame around her and just ignites this radiant flame onto the fire, illuminating the last of the logs that are in there that seemed a little unburned. And you all fall asleep to this flickering, crackling. In the background, in the distance of the cavern, behind you, you hear some rrr, rrr.
For a short rest, we're just taking a little nappy.
It's echoing a little bit, and you all drift off a little uneasy to sleep in this gloomy cavern with this one light around you. And you wake up.
Can I, before, as everyone else drifts to sleep,
I
having
never wanted to go to sleep.
Aren't you taking a short rest?
Yeah.
A short rest does not have to go to sleep. It's just you're doing a non-strenuous activity. So you can be reading a book, you can be hanging out, you can pace
I
around.
never really
meditate, contemplate.
Got it. Okay, so we will say that you all have kind of drifted off for a moment in like thought as this fire is crackling and you hear these sounds in the background.
While I'm doing that and having just used that dragon spike, I haven't brought this out in a while. I just want to look at it, and really look at it, like it's been a while and it's bringing me back to a different place, and I just really want to examine all the detail of it.
Okay, go ahead and make
I'm watching him do that.
Okay,
I'm keeping a keen eye on kind of the group.
Billy, do you want to describe Veritan? You can see this. Do you want to describe Billy what he sees you looking at?
Sure. So, hold on. Let me
You're not necessarily hiding this as you are intently looking.
Let me get out. I know you gave it to me. What it actually looks like. Didn't you? There it is. I found it. So. Okay, so it's basically a pretty big, like marlin spike, used a lot with sailors and seafarers for rope tying and such, and it's made of bone, made of this white.
It's blue. It's
blue. It's a
blue
bone.
Deep, almost like midnight bluish, with this little kind of gleam on it.
When I said white, I meant blue.
Almost
deep,
similar to your scales, about how there's an iridescence.
Almost similar to my scales and how there's like an iridescence to them.
I am going to kind of observe him and be like, "What is that you have there?"
It was a gift back from before, and it's just a lot of sailors have these. This one was just it was a gift.
You look at it like you haven't seen it for a while. Is this something you?
Well, I haven't needed it for a while. You know, it's been since I was I've been pretty much docked for a month now. Not really going anywhere or doing anything worth using this. And falling in the pit, it was so strange. It was so instinctual. It wasn't until I got out of it and I saw it in my hand again that I realized, I was like, it's been a minute.
Do you know when the last time you used it was? Exactly.
A little over a month ago, one evening. The evening started out calm, and it was just taking care of the mast, doing normal evening duties, as one would. And that was the last time.
And, I'm sorry, don't mean to pry. Get me some fire going real quick. Hold on. There we go. Hell yeah. There we go. A little bit of blue in there.
And Billy, as you're looking at this, are you what are you doing with it exactly?
I'm just like going over it in my hand,
Okay.
and like just with my thumbs going over every detail and just like really examining the artisan work that was put into making this marlin spike.
So go ahead and make an investigation check, Billy.
And kind of while...
That's a 13.
Go ahead.
So, Veritan, as you're watching Billy looking at this, Billy, you yourself have looked at this many times. In a sense, you're looking at this with a new light. The glow of the firelight around you is faint. It's kind of giving a little bit more of a reddish glow, but you do know the blueness tied into it. You can just see kind of like a faint red sheen along the edges. And you do notice that the neural link kind of coming around it again is almost like a spiral, as if this wasn't necessarily carved but grown. And as you're running your fingers over it, you feel an electrical charge build up on it and suddenly zap your hand. And it shocks you for a moment.
What was that?
I'm not sure. It's never happened with this before. I try to do it again.
Okay, so as you're kind of
as it kind of happened, I saw him jump, and my curiosity peeked in. Rune kind of maybe have felt my curiosity, and you see Rune kind of hop out of my jacket and kind of run over, kind of next to Billy.
So Rune just kind of comes out again, is now just staring, not necessarily at Billy, but actually at the spike itself, just kind of like up on her paws, looking at this thing and looking back at Veritan. Tails are kind of drifting, almost wagging, but not quite.
What was that?
Billy runs Billy again. A spark leaps out, hits Rune in the nose. You hear a yip, and she runs back over to Veritan.
And she kind of like comes behind me and then goes into the other side of my jacket and then kind of goes through my jacket and then around the back and then just pokes her head out real quick.
And you just see a tail coming around the one side of Veritan as like her head is just looking over from his lap.
And I just kind of reach my hand, my right hand in and just kind of start to pet her. That has never happened before with that.
No, I can't say that I have. It's very and I'm gonna try to go rub really fast and see if I can like what happens if I like with it rather than like a slow. I'm just gonna kind of like almost throw it, not throw the thing, but like. You know what I mean?
So you're just kind of rushing your hand across it?
Yeah. Just really quick. I just want to see how much of a charge can I get off this thing? You know?
Okay, so you're just actively now doing this, correct?
Yeah. I'm just very.
So you
faster
see
and faster,
just erotically starting to stroke this foot-long.
Erotically,
as he just kind of like. And Billy, you feel a charge building up again. And it zaps you, and this time it hurts to the point where you feel like it might hurt a lot if you did something. You didn't quite take damage there, but you get the sense that if you did something, you might have.
Interesting.
Are you sure you know where you got that from? Or do you trust this person that you got this from?
Well, who I got it from, yes, with my life. Well,
They didn't tell you that it did whatever that
well,
was?
I don't think she knew about it either. She wanted gambling. And then gifted it to me.
If I take a look.
Kind of hesitant. You gonna do the identify thing?
If you would allow.
I nod and I hand it to you.
Cool. And I kind of take it and I just kind of give it just a general look real quick, and I kind of, seeing Rune's curiosity, just kind of show Rune real quick, and I begin to cast Identify. It's as a ritual.
Okay. I don't
So you see,
know if you can do this during a short rest.
Or we're still in the. Okay.
So we'll say that you have been having this conversation, kind of resting a little bit, doing your own things, and that now that you're all kind of coming out of it at this point, everyone has kind of taken a breather, taken a moment to tend their wounds and such. And Veritin, you finish up what you're doing, having taken this now, and you get his permission. You look at it, and you start to cast Identify as a ritual.
You see Rune kind of like go and dive her head into my pocket and pull out a little pearl, and I kind of place it in my hand, and the pearl just rests on top of the owl feather, and you see the owl feather, the feathers on top of the pearl. You see me start to spin the feather as it starts to circulate as I close my eyes on this object. And my fingers are just kind of adulating as the feather is kind of floating up and around my hand across this pearl, and kind of looking at it. And do I sense what this is?
You do. It is in your journal.
This spike of ultimate death.
You just suddenly see me roar!
Just kidding. Just kidding. Let's see. Okay.
Do you know, Ferrisum?
Yes. Hold on. Interesting. I'll just read this. It's fascinating.
As Veritin looks at this, he gets a sense of, he sees the object for what it is, but also gets a sense of, in a way, memory. It seems like has been kind of held onto this object with the hands that it has passed. And there's a faint kind of knowledge in that sense. And his eyes flash for a second. And Veritin, you see, as you start looking at this thing, everything tied into it. Go ahead.
My eyes closed. I start to speak about this object. And I just kind of say, this is a very special object. It's pretty fascinating, actually. I've never seen... Did you know this was made... This is made of... This was made from a dragon. Did you know that?
I did that, yes.
Apparently there's some sort of magic still resonates within this object that, well, as we just saw, with any friction or vibration can create a small amount of lightning when subjugated to friction.
Really?
I have a strange feeling that magical energy might further increase the natural buildup. It is easy to see how the effect would be deadly when multiplied to scale of a fully grown dragon, I could assume.
Very interesting.
Billy, we will say that he has relayed that information to you,
Yeah,
and it's
cool.
now back in your journal.
And I would have...
You dropped it in my journal too?
Yeah.
And I handed it back to you. It's fascinating, really. It's some sort of conduit for magical energy of some sort of way.
Well, it came from a blue dragon, and blue dragons are. Well, electricity is our domain in a sense. We breathe it. We live in it. So it makes sense, but I just didn't think. I just thought it was a regular dragon spike. That's very interesting.
And, I don't mean to pry, but I just am very curious about, well, watching you observe this. It seems that it's like some sort of old friend that you haven't seen for a while.
Yeah. Yeah, I haven't.
And I'm gonna whip out my book, my journal. I've been having the strangest feelings as well. I seem to have scattered my thoughts in this book that I write in all the time. It seems it's like somebody else was writing into it for some good part of time, but I know it was me. Just something that you said the other day kind of struck me as odd. That you also feel a little misplaced in some way. Is that correct?
It's not so misplaced, just as wandering.
Would you say lost?
I could say that.
That's what worries me. I seem to be feeling the same way. Really, it's all of you that have really kept me on track the last few days. I feel like putting my mind on something has helped me get through this feeling a little bit easier, although I'm not really sure what is going to come from this or before this, or... I'm sorry. I'm sure this sounds crazy. We don't even know each other.
Well, we don't. But no, it's fine. This group has been, in a way, a saving grace for me. As at least it's been something to do.
That's exactly how I'm feeling.
And well, should we keep going? Should we?
Yes, I think that's a good idea. I put the book back into my pocket.
And I put the spike. I put the spike back in. And I give Veritan a look of just a nod, and thank you.
And I'm gonna kind of do like an awkward look and just kind of start to pet Rune at my side, and Rune's just gonna be looking at him.
Billy,
Okay.
you look down at Rune, and gazing into her eyes, go ahead and make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh shit.
Oh fucking A! If this fucking thing tries to do something slick, what'd I roll? I rolled a 4, baby.
Wow.
Okay.
What happens?
All right.
I died.
Kill him.
Once again, Billy, you watch as Rune's just eyes, you kind of fall into them for a moment, and then in a flash, you suddenly kind of come out of your little reverie there, and you just see Rune walking away with something once again. Verigen, on your end, you just noticed that Rune has walked away with a piece of, it looks like the breakfast that you guys had the other day, one of the pastries, the old ones that you guys had this morning.
Did I see Rune go and do this?
You saw Rune kind of staring into his eyes, and it was almost like a little quick blur of movement where she just rushed in, kind of grabbed it and did it.
Okay, where's Rune at now?
She came right back to you, so you just saw her kind
Under
of
my jacket?
Hmm?
Under my jacket?
Yep, just came right back into it, under your jacket, and just kind of munching away.
sorry about that. I honestly can't seem to control her appetite for certain things, I feel like. I think I may actually owe you a couple of coins. I'm gonna reach into my coin pouch that's kind of by my side, and I'm gonna flick him a gold piece.
Oh shit.
That's from you.
Rune watches this fly through the air and just kind of like is staring at the gold piece.
Did it take this from me?
I feel like I may have a couple of yours by accident, but I'm keeping track, and I kind of look down at Rune.
Rune just looks up at you and just tails wagging.
Well, thanks for the honesty. But I will say, if that thing touches anything more than coin, we will have a problem.
And I'm just going to stare down at Rune.
Rune's just kind of fluttering again.
That seems fair. I'm sorry about that.
It's okay. Just a couple coins every now and then is forgivable. Anything more, we'll have a problem.
You have my word. All right, Rune, I think it's time maybe we take a peek at what's ahead.
And once again, all of you, fire at this point has kind of gone out. Alenia, actually, let's see something here. Someone cast light on Alenia earlier, correct?
I did not.
One of you did, I think. That was the... I just want to see something here. For an hour. Okay, great. At this point now, once again, Alenia, the fire is just barely there. You can kind of see a little bit more, but it is dark all around the fire, and it is kind of faint all around. The light that was on your hand is now once again gone.
Mm-hmm.
All right, gang. Shall we push forth?
I guess. Where are we going?
Well, it looks like up the way to the left is the guano, so we don't want to go that way.
Right.
Did you want me to peek ahead with Rune?
I mean, DM, do I see that up ahead? It's the water. I can clearly see that. Are we assuming?
If you can see it, you can see it.
Okay, cool. Maybe save that because it looks up ahead. Unless Rune can swim, up ahead it looks like we're gonna face another pool.
I honestly can't say I've ever seen Rune not swim.
I've never seen him not do that. So, well, okay, yeah. Send the little guy away.
All right. No,
Rune kind of looks at you. Tails have stopped flowing.
Come on, girl. Let's try this.
Okay.
I'll get you another one of those treats if you do this.
Yeah. Also, just putting this out there, like, now that I don't have that light spell, like, I cannot see crap, just so everyone knows.
Is the fire out?
It's
I
very,
mean,
very
I
dim
can
at this
see,
point.
like, just around the fire, but, like, that's it. Like, I get the feeling as soon as we move, I'm going to be long.
For those of you that have dark vision, you will notice that there's a bluish tint to what you can see.
Yeah.
That is your dark vision kicking in.
I'll light my hooded lantern to give us some light. Unless someone else has a magical way of giving us light.
And I kind of smile and I reach over to Alenia, who's sitting right next to me, and I grab her hand and I take my finger and I just touch the center of her finger, or of her hand. And in the center of my two fingers, you see a little, it's like a little bit of red moss as it touches the center of her hand, and this glowing light starts to produce from the center of her hand. This like dull, I want to keep it dull, like blue kind of, that's like this.
Sure. So
Like your
we'll
room?
say that again.
Yeah.
Veritan catches this moss,
Hey,
has this moss, touches it, it illuminates, and this kind of faint blue glow comes out of it. and you can see it's a little hard to make out colors, but at the same time, though, you can definitely see around you now.
Yay!
All right, let's try this
Thank
out again.
you.
And I am going to go into the mind of Rune,
Okay.
and I will go explore once again.
All right.
I will
So,
go up to the right. I will kind of smell. I see the floor on the left ahead is that sludgy guano. So I'm gonna follow. Rune's gonna.
Through Rune's nose, you do get a very strong odor that just is repulsive. She wants to go away.
Got it. So I'll just like sniff a couple times through Rune's nose, and then I will go the other direction.
Okay. Coming up, again, the tunnel gets dark.
I don't see any of that, by the way.
So you do not. Let's see.
Why don't I see? Damn it, Rune!
That's why.
Let me see.
I thought we fixed this, but it was. I think I know what the problem is.
Let me see what you see. Let me see.
That's terrifying.
Dude, so creepy.
As
That's
my
awesome.
eyes are glazed over white at the campfire, I'm just whispering. Let me see.
I just take a couple steps back.
Rune closes her eyes and again opens them up, and you now see through Rune's eyes surprisingly well in the dark.
All right. Cool. I'm gonna go just approach that water line.
Okay.
And I am just going to observe the water line and see if there's any anything odd about it. If there's any movement under the water, if anything I could see.
Go ahead and make an. Actually, I will do that. We will see that you made an investigation check.
Do we not share the stats?
It is not the same. You are now looking through her eyes. No, I think you're right. Actually, it would be.
I guess it would be a fox's stat.
But you're looking through her eyes, so it's kind of one of those where it's like.
It is a familiar, though. It's a magical.
True.
Familiar.
Okay, so then
it's not
so
an
then
actual creature.
Yes.
I don't know. I mean, right? I don't know.
You don't, but you don't really know.
Yeah.
I would say this is that for the time being, right now, you are kind of piggybacking.
Okay.
So, despite that, you looking through Rune's eyes are now looking into the water, and you do make out a very large silhouette in the water.
Oh shit.
Without moving, kind of like flush to the floor, my like nose kind of at the waterline, looking, staring at it. Is it moving?
It does not appear to be moving.
Okay. I'm gonna reach out my little paw and just hit the water.
Okay. So Rune, creeping down into the floor, quiet, takes her paw and slaps the water. And you just hear this blub blub.
I'm gonna go back.
And as Rune goes back, you look back and you see a large toad emerging from the water.
Just start to go back stealthily as Rune would, kind of low to the ground,
And it
tail
looks directly
flush.
at Rune, and Rune dashes back
Bamf's back, yeah.
and just comes right up into your jacket.
And I'm just gonna. So, I don't know if we should go that way. If we didn't like the toad that we saw earlier, then we're definitely not gonna like the one that's sitting in that room.
It's the only way, though. It's the only path we haven't checked.
Well, from what I have checked, it is. Let's just say it is probably the size of all of us put together.
Well, it's either we continue on. At least now we know it's there. And we can maybe fight it better, or we leave the cave. I mean, I don't want to fight the toad either, but we have no other option at this point.
I mean, what do you all think? Just kind of looking at all the faces around the fire, or around the light, I guess that's in Alenia's hands.
Alenia, Eve, what do you guys say? Continue forth?
Ah, I mean, we're here already.
Forth in which direction? Through the shit?
No, we only through
Both ways
the.
are pretty through the shit.
Yeah. Where the water is, there's the fucking toad. But we know it's there. You know, unlike before, where a lot came at us at once.
Right. I mean, the whole goal of coming here was so that we could try to find Hillel. Like, do we think that she's going to be over there, or?
She may be. It's the only place we haven't checked.
Yeah. Oh.
Yeah, and I'm just gonna be like, well, all I saw the other side, but it seems like there may have been a way on the other side of that water line, but I do not know how we're going to get across safely. Perhaps if we lure the frog out into over here, out of the water, where it doesn't have its natural condition.
Good
I
point.
suppose.
We can have
Good
we can have one of us go and try to lure it out. And then we can have one try to lure it out and the other three get ready for a surprise attack. You know what I mean?
We could do that.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Are we all at the same? Are we all equally fast?
I think I'm decently fast.
I have a speed of 30.
It's far in the water.
Is it?
It's pretty far out. I'd say it was about 30 feet away from the water line. 20 feet, perhaps. Maybe we try to lure it out onto land somehow.
Do you think Rune could lure it out?
Possibly. I kind of look down at Rune. What do you say?
Rune looks up at you, eyes kind of wide.
Well, I agree. And I kind of... all right, well... I suppose we could try this. But we better go in with a better plan than earlier, because we don't know if there's going to be more on the other side or not, and I'm sure we may only be able to take this one thing at a time.
Well, we can... Rune... Because you're going to go all ghosty, wide-eyed. So you can stay back, and the three of us can get ready for an attack, and the second the toad hops on land, we go after it.
I think so. And I kind of start to think, I do have this flask of oil. Perhaps we can cause a fire somehow? Maybe trap it with fire?
Oh, you know what we could do is we can set up with the net and the block and tackle. We can attach the block and tackle to the ceiling of the cave, put the net down, wait, and the second the frog jumps on the net, we pull and we trap the frog in the net.
How big is that net exactly?
DM, how big is my net?
It is a large net. I would say that it could easily cover and ensnare a smaller creature. A larger creature might get tangled up into it.
Would this be considered a larger creature?
Yes, I think so.
So it wouldn't catch the creature, but it could possibly like ensnare it. Is that what we're thinking? Is that what DM? Is that what you meant by that?
That is kind of up to you to figure out.
It's.
Well,
I mean, do we have the strength to tangle this thing down? Maybe it's the other.
well, all the three of us combined, Eve, Elenia, me, we might be able to hold it, tie it up, and at least keep it in one space.
Just so you know, the holding and tying it up, the legs are as big as you. Just the legs.
Just the leg.
Oh shit.
Oh, shit.
Well, that changes things.
This thing is ginormous.
The croaker of Croaker
It
Cave.
is the
Oh.
croaker. I mean, maybe
Well, what
it's-
if, what we could do? Oh well, it's just gonna go back on the water. I would say one could like throw oil out on it, a flask of oil, and the other shoot fire on it, and then we ignite it in flames. But then it's just gonna jump back in the water to like cool itself off.
Well, I was thinking a lot of us have spells that require, like, we don't want to use because we're, like, within 20 feet or whatever. So, like, I think I could possibly use Entangled, but, like, I'd have to walk up and use it so it doesn't damage any of you guys.
What does Entangle do?
But yeah, so it says grasping weeds and vines sprout from the ground in a 20-foot square starting from a point within range.
At that point, it is within range, so there's a range at the top of the spell. So if you look at that range, it'll tell you how far.
Okay, that's the thing. This is my problem. I've been reading Entangled, and I know you and I went through it, and Fairy Fear, or Fury Fear, whatever.
Fairy Fire.
Fairy Fire. So I'm not quite understanding the wording, and
So
where like I might need to draw it out to understand.
sure.
Like,
So look, just to kind of give you an idea of how this works, okay? You have a range of 90 feet, okay?
okay.
On Fairy Fire, for instance. That means that from you, anywhere in 90 feet that you can see, basically, you can cast that spell. The spell effect takes place within a certain area. So in this case, it would take place within a range of a 20-foot cube. So wherever in 90 feet you cast the origin point of that spell, a 20-foot cube appears around it. In the same sense of Entangle, if you cast that spell, your range is once again 90 feet, and it would be 90 feet wherever you want to put your point of origin, and then 20 feet from that point of origin, it would then have the spell be cast.
Understood.
That would be perfect, because then Rune could possibly... We can all stand back. Rune can drag the frog out, and when the frog's on land, you can use that to, like, bring those vines up and tangle it up, and then we can rush on in and get it.
Yeah.
That's an awesome idea that you just had.
Okay. Cool. Yeah. I've done that probably 30 times. Understand it.
It's
and I've
okay.
been feeling it too. I was like, how does Entangled work? D&D. Okay.
That's awesome.
So
Spells
yeah.
are hard. Spells are confusing.
Yeah. So Entangle, so it's better to use Entangled than Fairy Fire.
So to clarify again, Fairy Fire, if you cast it, it is a DC save. And whatever objects it hits or creatures, those creatures are illuminated and outlined. And so you can visibly see them in their shapes, as well as providing advantage to everyone that is making an attack roll against that creature for the duration of the spell. Or creatures, anyone that's affected by it. But again, that's if they fail the save.
Yeah.
And in this case, since we just want to keep it at bay and keep it in one spot, like
I think entangled is best, huh?
that'd be It's basically you're doing the same thing of the idea of what I wanted the net to do,
Right.
but like in a cool magical way with the earth.
Okay, cool. So we'll do that. We'll get him out, and I'll put entangled on him.
How does everyone else feel about this plan?
I mean, I don't know that spell, so I'm not entirely sure how it's going to work out, but it...
Did we want to try? Yeah, and that's.
It's really the only thing we can do to keep it at bay, and then hopefully she can keep those vines on it long enough for us to kill the thing. And then imagine how much money we'll get for the legs.
Oh my god.
Be a lot of money.
All right, and I stand up. Well, so should we do this?
Okay, so the four of us, we stand back. Rune, Veritan, you send Rune out. Rune gets the frog out of the pool, and then the second the frog's on dry land, Eve, you up with entangled, and then we fight. Are we all good with this?
Yeah. So I guess I should be like right here.
We could all just be like right here at the threshold at the opening, while the rune thing happens. Do we know how far did those little guys jump? How far were those little guys' jump?
That's
little guy?
Possibly like 30 feet, 20 feet.
All right, maybe we should stand farther back, like
15
here.
feet,
I think I can do a range of 90 with entangled.
Yeah, you're fine.
Looking
You're fine.
up in that direction, DM, how high are the ceilings and how wide is the hall?
The ceilings are about 10 feet wide, 10 feet tall, like to a point where like you can see kind of like jutting areas. You're in a slightly taller area right now. Maybe it's close to about 15 feet. It kind of tapers up to a point where you see a natural chimney forming, and that's where the smoke is kind of going up. Around you as it kind of descends down again, the stalactites coming in, and about in the hallway that you just saw, it's about roughly 10 by 10 by 10 with the stalactites and such.
Okay, got it.
Kind of opens up into the cavern that you saw with the toad through Rune's eyes.
Okay. Let's do it.
Okay. All right, here we go. Everyone, get ready. We're about to do our first stupid plan.
Okay. So where's everyone going to be?
Right where Eve is currently positioned is where
Okay.
we're all going to be.
All right. Is there any? I will let you move your characters for the time being to see if there's something you want. If there's a position that you want to give yourself.
I will be behind everybody as
Okay.
I'm kind of focusing on Rune.
All right, Alenia. Are you good where you are? Do you want to move forward, backward? Eve, are you good where you are?
I think I'm good. I see everything. So
I mean, yeah, I'm okay where I am. We're going. I'm not sure exactly which of these ways we're going up, but I'm just gonna follow everyone.
Where the pool is, that's where the frog is going to come, and then that's where Eve is going to entangle the giant frog.
So to the left.
to the right. To the right.
Oh, so to the okay.
Yeah.
Never mind then. Yeah.
So just get ready, because once the frog is entangled, the toad's entangled, we're going to rush in and attack it.
Okay.
Anyone with ranged attacks, it's probably a smarter idea. But yeah, this is what's about to happen.
All right. I am going to. I'm gonna be in the far back, as I'm kind of like kneeling down, kind of. You got this, Rune.
Rune just kind of looking up at you, just kind of shaking a little bit.
It's gonna be all right, girl. We just gotta get through this, all right? We
She
wanted
gives a nod.
We wanted adventure, didn't we? Well, I think we'll be all right. You have some good people here. take care of you. And I am going to take the same moss that creates light, and I am going to, with it in the middle of my fingers on my right hand, rub it across her head and down to her tail, and I'm going to illuminate, put light on the end of her tail. That is going to basically be a big red marker.
She has 2 tails, so are you doing both of them or just one?
It's I would have rubbed them together, so yeah, but I guess both is fine.
So as you do this, you kind of rub your hands together and go across her, and you see this kind of glow illuminate along her fur, coming along and just kind of going up, and both tails just now have this kind of glowing, like kind of, it's almost like an aura in a sense, kind of coming up from the back ends.
Yeah, it's very much like emergency lights. Like,
oh yeah,
I'm
it is.
right
It
here.
is obvious,
Yeah.
and their tails are kind of flaring, and she's looking at the color, just looks back at you. Tails kind of moving a little faster.
I know, girl. All right, let's do this then.
Okay.
And I'm just gonna get up. All right, everybody ready?
Yep.
Yeah.
Ready as will be, I guess.
And I take out my rapier. All right.
Oh, right. Yeah, I guess maybe I'll draw my scimitar.
Okay. You all watch as Billy pulls out his rapier, kind of getting himself into position.
Does anyone have like some sort of guidance or something?
Oh no, I'm out of fucking
Everything.
I'm out of inspiration. I used my last inspiration.
Okay.
It's just this hits.
Alenia, you again pull out your scimitar. You bring up your shield, kind of getting yourself in position. Veritan, you assume your stance behind Alenia, just kind of holding rune, your eyes glowing, and you enter rune's state. Eve, you are just kind of like holding your staff at your side.
Come on, we're gonna do this.
Pull out this kind of glowing crystal with wood imbued through it, and you are just holding that in your hands, focusing on it as you're looking down the hallway. And you all watch. Go ahead.
Okay, hold on. Okay, I am going to start to walk Rune out.
Okay.
You're gonna see Rune stop about here. I have not moved. I'm still back here. Right here, and with the tail just kind of like doing this and waving back and forth with the red light, is gonna like look back at the group, and this is so stupid.
Genius.
This
This will succeed.
Oof.
This is so dumb.
Sketch.
I'm gonna sit there, and you see Rune just staring down this hallway for a little bit, just kind of the tails wagging back and forth, just staring. I'm gonna bamf back. I feel sad. I can't do that to Rune, and I feel bad, but I come out thinking about something else.
What's
and I'm
that?
sorry, everybody. So I come out and be like, I'm sorry, everybody. I couldn't send Rune out there. I had another idea that might be just as effective and not as dangerous, and I kind of looked down at Rune.
Okay.
Do you have one of those frog legs by any chance?
Yeah, I have 4 of them.
All right, give me the juiciest one that you have.
All right, and I pull out the juiciest one.
And it just okay.
I hand it to you.
I'm gonna, as I kind of am doing that and he's getting that, I'm gonna like fly my hand down Rune's tail and pluck off the lights as they just kind of. I'm sorry, girl.
And nuzzles up against you.
And I am going to go to the piece of frog, and I'm gonna touch the piece of frog with the same glowy mossy filament that I have, and I am going to place the gaudiest bright light on the frog leg.
Okay.
And almost like firefly-like. I want it that color. And then I am going to cast Mage Hand with my right hand. And I'm going to pick up the frog leg, and I am going to start to fly it out.
Okay.
And I am walking with it, because I have to be within 30 feet.
Sure.
But I am walking with it now, and I walk past the group as Rune just kind of is now behind me, and
I stop. I stop Ferritin. I'm like, do you want Ringo to do this?
oh.
Forgot about that guy.
And you see the hand start to fly back and hand the frog leg to Billy.
Okay.
Yes, that's exactly what I would like.
Okay.
Ringo.
Sorry. He's invisible, so he wasn't my first choice. But when he brought the frog leg idea, and I have another idea, so I'm gonna, I take out my lute and I play, and I'm gonna cast as a ritual. So if you all just give me a.
And I'll just cuddle up with Rune at this point. It's just
A hot 10
apologizing.
minutes. Room just
So-
kind of all over you.
I cast it, and when he is there,
I love Ringo.
I'm like, Ringo, dude, so good to see you, man. I need a favor, if you don't mind. Also, I have something that I would like you to wear. And I take off my bad guy cloak, and I put it around Ringo.
And as you do this, you kind of like put it around the general vicinity of Ringo, and it kind of just falls and drapes on him, and you realize that you're looking at a very tiny thing that has this huge cloak now behind it.
I'm like, oh, I always forget how small you are. And then I hand him, and then I also need you to carry this, and I hand him the frog leg. Over
Takes
there, there's a very nasty toad thingy. I would like you to go over there with your foot, splash the water, and get his attention, and then back up toward me again. You got this.
You
Ringo.
just see like the hood kind of do a little nod,
Yeah.
and then the frog leg again just kind of bounce a little bit as it turns around, and you just watch as this figure turns around, and it trips on the robe that's kind of bowing behind it. The leg kind of falls for a second. It picks itself up,
Are you okay?
comes back
You okay?
out. You just see the cloak kind of like flash behind it, like annoyingly, and it starts to walk
I'm
off. This tiny little figure with
You
a
deserve a
cloak.
raise. I don't pay him.
What a dick!
This is a much better idea.
Yeah,
Right.
and you all watch as this
Eve, get ready.
glowing frog leg, looking super juicy, kind of bleeding a little bit down the side, is being carried by this miniature figure with this long cloak in the distance.
I'm readying firebolts, by the way.
And it is a very comical
shit.
sight.
Yeah, the second the toe gets on dry land, I'm going for a rapier attack.
Okay, so for the sake of this, we will say you are all readying something. What are you readying?
A firebolt.
Okay. Just if everyone's readying something, then let me do so.
I'm
But for the
readying
sake of this,
a
we
rapier
will
attack.
see what's
Yeah,
going on.
I can't ready a single spell because we.
Sure. I mean, you do have another ranged attack technically.
I mean, I do. Yeah. I mean, I guess I'll ready my crossbow
Okay.
Yeah.
Perfect.
because
Lenia notches a crossbow. You see Eve kind of getting ready to focus. Billy, you are holding your rapier. You said.
Yeah. Yeah.
Are you
Well,
looking to charge in?
the second Eve the second I see that he's been securely
So you're waiting for
Strength.
Eve's attack.
correct.
Okay.
Correct.
And then Veritin, you are ready with the firebolt. Rune is behind you, kind of just like eyeing this figure, happily watching it go away. And you all watch as Ringo, kind of bobbing with this huge frog leg by comparison to size, just kind of walks over this weird hooded figure, and out of the darkness, you see this kind of island in the middle of this pool shift, and its eyes glimmer, and it submerges for a moment into the water. And Ringo's standing there. You see the kind of figure look back at you, Billy.
Did he do the thing I said? Did he tap the water?
He looks back, taps the water, and then
And
he
I
looks
say,
back.
okay, I give him a motion to back. To slowly back up toward me.
All right, and as Ringo starts to back up,
Is he all right?
he gets about 5 feet, moving slowly because of the hood, and you watch as out of the pool, this huge, gigantic toad leaps out of the water and lands on top of Ringo, swallowing him and the toad leg whole.
It's okay, he's not real.
And you just see the cloak kind of dripping from its mouth as it's consuming this thing, and it stares directly at all of you. Everybody roll for initiative.
Hell fuck. Well, we had rated attacks, right? So can we...
Yes, you do. So go ahead and roll for initiative.
Okay.
You are going to now be attacking.
Okay. 9. It's not the best.
Oh, a nat.
Fuck yes, Eve! Yes!
Poor Ringo.
Yes!
Poor Ringo.
It's okay. It's okay. He's a good lad.
What if we just had Ringo do it?
I like as that happens and like the toad just and lands on Ringo, just sending this huge rumbling sound down the cave. The silence that happens as we're all just staring, you just see Rune just kind of like staring and then run up into my jacket and fly into my pocket. And then that's when you see my hand ignite.
Copy. So Croaker, the frog, lands down. And again, all of you ready your spells, everything that you're planning on doing, you all feel this adrenaline rush as battle is about to ensue. Rune shoots up into Veritan's cloak, and as it does so, flames shoot up from his hands as you're all getting ready for this moment. And now the battle begins.
Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck.
Oh boy.
Boss battle.
Oh, fuck. Hold on.
All right. So,
It gets entangled. That's gonna be so fucking clutch.
It's gonna be so fucking close. We have to really...
let's see.
Eve, you got this.
Yeah, if only like, well, yeah, I guess.
All right. So, since you all have ready attacks, you may all go first, as old Croaker is surprised.
Oh, nice. Okay.
Old Croaker.
Okay. Eve, you are up.
Yeah, so I already cast Entangle because I didn't know.
Oh, I
were
see.
gonna-
Yeah, you
Okay.
had it ready. Yep.
Great.
It's perfect because you were first anyways.
Perfect.
Yeah,
So Eve,
work.
again, having this focus, holding onto this kind of glowing crystal. It looks like there's white wood kind of imbued through it as it's like wrapped around it. This crystal ignites in her hands for a moment, and you see her eyes glow, holding the staff, and she just reaches out, and you see from within the ground a bunch of grasping vines and weeds shooting up in a 20-foot radius coming up from Old Croaker. So do you want to just center that on him or kind of push it in front of you too?
What do you mean push it in front of me too?
10, 15,
Oh, you can make it
we'll-
so it's like a terrain that he has to get through in case he escapes.
Or do it around him.
Yeah.
No, I think it's actually just a one-time thing either way. So we'll say that you just cast it. All right, and the DC. What is the DC?
Your spell save DC?
Strength saving throw. Yeah. So what's your DC? It would be on your under your spells page. So I'm going to pull it up right now. 13.
Yeah. Should be strength though.
Did I tangle him?
Yeah. If
Oh.
he
Let's
fails.
see if he fails. Let's
And
see.
Nice.
as you all watch Eve holding the staff, plunging into the ground, and from the staff you just see kind of the earth. And right within about 20 feet of Old Croaker, you just see these grasping vines, thorns wrapping up around, and they actually entangle this giant toad, holding it in place. These fierce
Fuck
vines
yes.
grasping from all ends.
That's great.
It is furious, holding this toad leg in its mouth, looking at you, enraged at this point, and he is restrained.
Nice.
Nice. Wait. Do your attacks, bitches.
Yep.
Right, because that was my turn.
Yeah,
Yep.
that was our ready round.
Right.
Surprise.
That is just Eve's turn. Elenia, you are up.
Okay. I'm gonna try using my crossbow because I actually don't know.
Nice.
All right. Elenia, looking out, the hallway is basically almost filled
What's
with
that?
this giant toad at this point. You are looking out, and you just see in the distance this thing.
Wait,
just
what's wrong?
Nasty.
What happened?
I don't know.
Are you guys talking about that like loud bang?
Yeah, you heard that, right?
Yeah, it sounded outside over here. It's like a firecracker.
Maybe.
Again, Elenia, you're looking out, this thing almost fills the entire hallway that it's kind of in this cavern, and it's just looking at you, "Rah!" And you fire your crossbow, and it shoots right through Billy, Eve,
Nice.
finds, and plunges into its throat.
Yes.
For damage.
Oh, fuck yeah.
All right. Spits out this broken bolt and looks at you enraged. It takes 10 damage.
Nice.
Hell yeah, that's really good.
Well done.
Nice.
Well done. Well
Right.
done.
All right.
Okay.
I will kind of looking at around and having room just kind of in my jacket as it unfurls a little bit with my ignited hand. I'm gonna be looking at Croker with the is the cloak still hanging out of his mouth?
A little bit, yes.
And I'm gonna look over at Billy. Is your friend all right?
I don't know, but he's not real, so it's fine.
All right, and I'm gonna throw my firebolt directly at him. I'm gonna actually try to burst the cloak in fire as well. It would.
Okay,
catch
so you're
fire.
aiming for the cloak at this point.
Yes.
Roll for attack.
Yep. 7.
Okay. Veritin, in the excitement as you see this thing work and you're concerned for Ringo, you fire a firebolt, and this giant beast kind of looks at you.
Oh wait,
And it
I have
managed-
advantage.
Oh yes.
If it's restrained, you have advantage.
Yep.
Well, is
Yeah, I
it?
think you're right.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
All attacks have advantage on it, right?
Yeah.
You're absolutely right.
Come on. Ooh, 13.
That's more promising.
Okay. Thankfully,
Yeah.
with that, oh, you were lucky there.
Yeah.
And vines, as it
Nice.
goes to move out of the
Nice.
way, the vines kind of hold it in place, and this flame bursts through and it catches it. Roll for damage.
Hell yeah, baby. That's what's up. 2, baby.
Fuck.
All right. You hit the cloak, and it singes through the cloak, and it hurts it right in its mouth. Ah!
Fuck yeah.
The cloak starts to smolder as it catches fire a little bit,
Hell yeah.
and cloak bursts into flames, and it takes another 4 damage.
Hell yeah.
Oh,
baby.
shit!
That's what's up. That's what's up.
That's awesome.
Sweet.
Okay. Billy, you are up.
So seeing that he's like blocking just getting the full scope, and seeing he's blocking everyone's throwing ranged attacks, rather than rushing in, the first thing I'm gonna do is unleash a breath weapon on this guy.
Okay.
Where are you, breath weapon? And he gets disadvantage
On dexterity saves. You're
saves.
absolutely
Yeah.
right. Wow.
Yeah.
Okay. So you all watch as Billy runs up towards this giant behemoth that you are seeing now.
Right there is fine. Right. Yeah. I'm
And-
gonna go like. Yeah.
And he just looks back at you, Veritin, kind of gives a wink, and holding on to your Marlin spike just for a little good luck, you release this sound and this roar deep from within your very essence, and lightning cackles out of your mouth, and it bursts all over Old Croaker.
Okay.
Okay, so
when he landed on like Ringo's gone, right? He's done.
Don't say that.
Am I correct in that?
Yeah.
you don't see anything.
I don't feel his presence. Okay. Okay. Cool.
Between the bite and the fact that
Ringo.
Veritin ignited his cloak, I'm pretty sure Ringo's gone.
I'm gonna take my bonus action to just say a thank you to Ringo.
Okay. So as he unleashes this lightning, it just decimates all over this giant amphibious being, just liquefying the kind of mucus around it, almost creating like these pussy balls that just burst off of its skin as it's being cooked from the outside, taking 8 lightning damage.
Fuck yeah. And I'm gonna step back just like 5 paces.
Okay.
Just
Right to there?
just to see what happens, like with the tangle, like in case he somehow gets out of it.
Sure. Okay, that ends your turn. Eve, it is your turn. You are maintaining concentration on the spell, but you can do anything else in the meantime.
Okay, and then just to be clear, like you already took into account that when he gets entangled, doesn't he get some sort of damage?
No, not in this case. It looks like it just it restrains them, and on their turn, as an action, they can attempt to break free. So if he has any kind of ranged attack, then theoretically he could do that if he wanted to. But if it basically as an action, it can try and break free. Otherwise, it's still restrained.
It's like a tactical.
You basically have grappled it from a distance, and it is being held until it decides to try and break free.
So clutch.
Honestly,
Super
it's
clutch.
Yeah.
It's probably annoying for Joey.
I'm not gonna lie, you guys. Between
Come on,
Ringo
keep
and
it going.
that
Let's
spell,
keep it going.
Keep it
Come
going.
on.
Let's go, guys.
Yeah, Eve, you can see.
Eve.
Can't benefit from being invisible. Okay, I want to just fuck it and try fairy fire.
I will say this: don't do that simply because restrained. You already have advantage on it while this is going on. Fairy fire
Damage.
wouldn't do anything.
Damage it.
Yeah, something to hit it, hurt it.
I don't know what the fuck to do. Oh, can I do
Sure.
produce flame on him?
So, do you want to move at all, or are you good there?
Let me see. Do I? No, I have to get closer. I have to get 30 feet to him.
These squares are 5 feet each, so you're within 30 feet right now.
Oh,
Okay, go
brilliant.
ahead and roll for
Let's
attack.
do it.
And is that still with advantage? I'm thinking.
Yeah.
Okay, roll for advantage.
Oh yeah, go.
Oh.
Yeah, just do another roll.
Just a single roll. You don't need to.
Wait, hold on.
Just roll again.
Let me go
You're
back.
fine.
Just click it again.
We've
Okay,
so
I'll-
that'll probably be your no. All right, so
22. Yeah.
you lucked out there. Nice. That restraint is really saving your butt. So you all watch again as Eve, focusing on this spell again, looking out into the distance at this toad, takes her this crystal in her hands and kind of places it within her cloak. And then as she does this, her hand comes back out of the cloak, a flame with this white flame that's just radiating from her hands angrily. And she thrusts it into the air, and it bursts out of her hands, and it strikes the toad. Roll for damage.
Nice.
Ooh, that's it.
It's all
It's
right.
okay. Every little
You
bit.
watch as it takes
Every little
Yeah,
bit.
you keep
3
locked down. That's all we
damage.
need. Just keep locked down.
Right.
This toad ain't moving.
You did the most important thing already.
Seriously.
Alenia, it's your turn.
Millennia.
Alenia,
I'm sorry.
it's your turn.
I thought you were talking to Eve still. Okay, I'm gonna just use my crossbow again because it seemed like that actually worked pretty
Does
well.
damage,
Yeah.
Yeah,
With
I mean, I
advantage.
was.
With advantage, yeah.
So roll again because you have
Do it
advantage.
again.
Oh, okay.
Oh, shit.
All right.
First one was
Alenia,
better.
you again go to aim for this shot, but between Eve being in front of you and Billy, it's a little harder to see, and you just manage to just kind of notch it, but it just goes a little left and it hits into the cavern wall right to the left of the toad.
Lame.
Get it. Okay.
Right.
It is now Old Croaker's turn.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
Gotta stay real
Come
concentrated.
on.
And it is going to try and
There you go.
break free from these vines.
Fuck you,
Come
Croaker.
on, don't do it.
Fuck you.
Okay. The DC is 13, right?
13. Come on, these vines. They're not gonna.
The vines strain against it as it breaks free from the vines.
Fuck.
And it looks furiously at you and
Fuck.
starts to crawl towards you, Billy. Eyes all on you in rage.
Oh no!
Ends
fuck,
its
fuck, fuck,
turn
fuck.
there.
Is
What do
he?
you got?
Can he get through there?
Can who get through where?
Can he get through that? He's big.
Yeah,
He can try and get through that. Yes,
Okay.
Okay.
you can squeeze into a smaller space, but it's double the movement.
I got it.
And at this point, he has wasted his turn trying to break free.
Got it. Copy.
It is furious. It is hurt. It's got boiling wounds all over itself. It is staring bloodily at you, Eve and Billy, the first people it to sing, and its maw is massive as it looks at you. Veritin, it is your turn as you stare into this gaping mouth that could swallow all of you.
Billy.
Oh,
This is-
so stupid of me. I am going to cast.
There's disadvantage against hitting me because I'm in 2 dimensions. So.
Okay, I am going to. I'm gonna cast. Yeah. We have no more saving throws that needs to do. Okay, I'm just gonna cast magic missile on it.
Okay.
All 3 shots.
Okay. Go ahead and roll for damage.
So 4.
I believe it already includes the 1.
Okay, yeah. So 3.
So 2.
3,
Continue.
4, 5, 8.
All right, Veritin, once again, looking out at this thing, your hand, and suddenly from it, 3 brilliantly white, kind of arrow-like
They kind of-
missiles just swirl around almost like weird fireworks. All hitting this toad. It is hurting.
I like
It
that.
takes 8 damage.
Good.
Good.
Okay. Billy, it is your turn.
Billy.
Okay. Seeing that it's right up in front of me and it's fucking huge.
Yes.
It is massive. It is
I'm gonna
filling the
do-
entire cavern.
I'm gonna do something I haven't done in a long time. And I'm gonna sing off key and cast Dissonant Whispers against this fucking frog.
Damn.
And
Oh.
I'm gonna kind of lean into the girls as I just cast this. Is he off key?
did he just sing off key? The balls he just had.
It takes a true master to sing off key.
Yeah.
Oh.
All
that's
right, let's
water.
see, Billy. What does this do?
So he has to make a wisdom save, and if he fails, he takes the full 3d6, and then he moves back. He takes how hard
Roll
is
for
it to get away
damage.
from it?
No, you already rolled for damage, correct?
Yeah, it has damage
10.
in it. Yeah.
All right. So. Okay.
No.
You watch as Billy kind of reaches behind him and plucks the strings on his lute for a moment. And
Can I
then
do it with my tail? Can I pluck
Sure.
it with my tail?
So Billy reaches behind him with his tail and just kind of plucks these strings, and there's a sadness to it. There's almost an emptiness to these notes, and it's something that you haven't heard, and they seem to echo off one another as they all kind of deharmonize, and you feel this energy, this vibration moving as it goes to tear apart what it's going towards. And as it hits this toad, you see it kind of trying to shrug it off, and it does a little bit, but despite that, the damage is too much, and it just starts ripping it to shreds as it just... And you see this giant toad begin to almost fall apart from this sound reverberating through its body as it dies.
Yes!
Fuck yes!
Yay!
Let's take its legs!
Wow. I never knew that such terrible off-key singing could be so powerful.
Even terrible music can do damage.
Terrible music does the most damage.
Does the most damage, my friend. And with that, I'm gonna take out my my dagger and start cutting away at its legs.
You all watch as Billy, having just done this off-tune thing, just kind of happily starts whistling an on-key tune as he's just hacking away at these giant legs. I mean, they are easily as big as Billy, if not more.
Yeah. I'm gonna take the time to do that and then wrap it up in my net as like a way to carry it.
Okay.
Do I get all 4 legs?
We will say that you do get all 4. No, I would say that actually the back legs are in order. The front legs, from all the stuff that's kind of been going on around it, are pretty in ruin at this point.
So just
The 2
big
giant back legs.
And the one that the leg that
Oh, that was E. I
That
mean,
was
it
E,
is.
okay.
You can see it like an acidic ooze kind of coming out of its mouth and it reeks this smell, and you see it
Okay.
kind of bubbling as the leg that was in there begins to kind of melt.
Okay, cool.
Ooh.
You guys are so lucky.
Dude, I just
I know.
Eve, holy shit.
Yeah, that was clutch as fuck. Let's not discount that amazing, like,
Honestly, between everything
root
that you
fortress.
guys did, damn.
I know. That was, I mean, that crossbow took 10 damage from that thing.
That's
too.
what we
I
keep
was
saying is
what?
that like you
Millennia,
your
did
weapons
great.
are actually really good if you use
Yeah,
them.
well, because I mean, I can also do like a cantrip ranged attack, but
Mhm.
I was like, let's see if this does more damage, and damn, okay,
Did. It definitely did.
yeah.
Clutch. Okay. So Billy is now harvesting these legs. Billy, they are giant. Actually, at this point, they are old croakers, frog legs,
Old crocus.
and
Okay.
they weigh 10 pounds apiece.
Okay.
Not too bad.
The bones are kind of brittle.
I want to go up to it, and I am going to take my knife, and I'm going to cast Mage Hand on it, and I want to just cut open the belly to
Okay.
see what's in it.
Ooh, yeah,
Okay.
like Jaws.
Nice.
All right. So as you take your mage hand and cut open this belly, you watch as this kind of ooze comes out of it. It's very hot, steamy, almost.
Ugh.
Greenish
And
kind of
stinky.
sludge comes out. It smells horrible in there. It's bubbling still. You can see it almost reacting with the water in the ice around you as it sizzles. Things start to kind of spatter here and there. It looks like there are some bones that were in there, some leathery skins. It looks like faint remnants of what looks like bat. There are a couple bodies. Most of it is already kind of chewed away at this point, though. The acid looks like it's just eroded pretty much everything that is in there.
All right. Perfect. If there's, so I don't see anything of.
You really don't see anything much of value at this point. It seems like, again, everything that might have been in there was just kind of like corroded away.
Okay, got it. Sorry about that, everybody. I thought maybe it'd be a. Who
That's
knows?
a good idea.
Somebody may have been in there that we have been looking for, possibly in a frozen body.
That's a good idea.
Right. Didn't tell us much.
It did not tell us much, and now, well, this cave's. Well, let's be honest, didn't change too much in here. It's disgusting anyway.
Shall we press on now? Now that the big
Yeah.
baddie's gone.
Oh, word.
Yes,
Yeah.
I do believe I saw another side to this watering hole where this frog came from, so
There
perhaps
is,
that may
yes.
be the direction we travel.
Yeah.
Let's do it.
All right.
I'm gonna go up to the edge of the water and just see if there are any more shadows swimming in the pool.
I'm gonna
Okay.
follow him, and my mage hand and dagger. I'm gonna send it out 30 feet to the center of the room and see if
Okay.
there is. It gives light of any kind.
Sure. And you have looked at it.
Great. I'm gonna hold it there for Elenia to come up to as well.
Okay.
Gracias. I still have your
So
moss.
all of
It's
you
okay.
are now looking out at this. The dagger is floating around, and I believe it actually is. What's the range on that? It's
The
10 and
moss stays. I just needed it to cast onto you. It's stuck. It's stuck with me.
10? I meant the dagger. What is the range on the?
No,
length?
sorry. I was talking to Lenia for a second.
Yeah.
Yeah. So all the I don't have a focus, an arcane focus. I actually use components. So I just have like all these elements on me. So like I would keep it in my finger and I would touch it, but I just put it back in my bag. But I needed to cast. Yeah, it's not consumable. Thank you though. Appreciate that. If I did drop it, I would hope somebody would find it. Anyway, sorry. Now, DM, what was the question?
I have found it. It's fine.
So, are we swimming across this?
Okay.
If there's
Uh,
nothing in there,
So the mage hand is looking out. Go ahead and make an investigation check.
Who?
Veritan, you were looking at the mage hand right now.
Right, 20. Oh, now 20.
can I? Oh,
As
shit.
you look in, the water does seem pretty clear. You can actually see almost to the bottom at this point, and it is very clear. There's some glimmers down at the bottom of the water that you do see.
Is there anything on the bottom? Like, can we see anything on the bottom?
You do
of the...
see some things being reflected back.
I'm gonna. Oh, sorry. I'm just gonna dive in and go for it.
Oh,
Okay.
you little sailor, you.
Billy dives into the water, and as you do, Billy, go ahead and make an investigation check with advantage because the light above you.
Hell yeah.
That's a 13.
Okay, Billy, you do manage to see that there is an assortment of kind of coins down below. It looks like there is 12 gold that you can kind of piece together through everything down there.
Okay.
And as he's down there, I'm gonna cast a huge silent image of the huge toad on the shoreline for when he comes up above water.
Are you actually doing this?
Yeah, I'm actually doing that.
Okay, he's casting silent.
And I want it to just sit there and kind of just look like it's alive and kicking.
Okay. Your blade is still illuminating everything. Is that the source point that you were kind of putting this thing at?
Yes, that is.
So after I claw up the gold from the ground, I'm gonna continue swimming
Billy,
all
go
the way
ahead.
that way. I'm gonna
Billy,
continue swimming.
as this is going on, it is cold. You've realized that you've jumped in, and that water is very cold. It's taking you about 2 minutes or so to gather all this gold that you see down there.
Okay.
Just because you're kind of moving
fair.
slowly from the ice and everything else.
Yeah.
Um,
Fuck. So yeah, I want to get out of here as soon as possible.
Okay. We will say that you are then dashing to the other side at this point. And as you just come straight up to gas for air, Veritan, go ahead and roll for an intimidation check with advantage.
Okay. With advantage, huh? Come on.
Actually,
19.
yes. Billy, go ahead and roll for a perception check. Roll for a perception check.
And I would have just been like to Eleni and Eve, hold on, I'm gonna
20.
play a prank on him.
And you rush up, and the first thing you see is this giant toad. And you notice immediately that it's floating in the air right above the water. And you kind of make it clear that it's probably not the toad.
I like poke it with my rapier, and I just look over and like, you bastards.
And
then
just
I
kind of away because you knew it was an illusion, so you saw it.
I flip you off as I swim toward the other side.
You're gasping at this point because it is so cold in the water.
Oh, in that case, I don't even fucking care. I'm just fucking swimming. Swimming.
Can I swim across now?
Hold on a second.
Just make me
All right,
swim across.
Billy, go ahead and roll a a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, fuck.
Shit.
That's a 6.
You died.
As you come up from the other side, you've been in the water for so long, it feels like you can't even feel yourself, and you just feel drained. And you gain 1 level of exhaustion.
Oh, fuck.
Shit.
Oh, man. Okay, good to know. That sucks. Okay. Guys, it's really cold. Guys, it's really, really cold.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Can I cross?
I also found money. I'll tell you when you get over here. Get over here quick.
Is your mage hand still out there, Veritan?
It is. It's still being suspended
Okay.
with the dagger.
Eve, you are now going across?
Yeah.
Okay. Eve dives into the water, and are you going just straight across?
Yes. Oh.
And we'll say that you were dashing across. And Eve, you managed to make it out of the water, dripping wet, but you pull yourself out. It is so cold, but you manage to kind of brush it off, and you make it across. Alenia.
Yep.
Wait.
I am going to swim across.
Okay. You leap in again. Once again, it is ice cold. It is so cold. It reminds you of how cold it was when you went to save Billy. But even colder, perhaps. As you
Damn.
Across, you're swimming, and you do make it across. Veritan, are you going to...
Yeah, kind of looking around. I just want to do a double check. I did see. Did he get pretty much everything that I saw?
Mm-hmm.
I shouted across like, I found money. But when you get over here, I'll tell you.
Larger items or anything down there that I see?
Nope.
Okay, cool. All right. I will bring the dagger back to me, and with my mage hand as it floats back, and I will sheath it, and I will, with the moss in my little pouch, I will touch my own hand and put a bright light on it, and I will start to swim across.
Okay.
Straight across.
Sure.
Can I, so as he's swimming across, I notice a little fire thing there. Can I use produce flames to create a fire?
It is lit. So, okay. We will say, as Veritan gets across and you all are kind of huddling over there, and it is cold. It is definitely freezing. Billy, you look exhausted. And you all kind of get up and you hear in the other room muttering. And as you look over, you see 2 figures furiously muttering over by a fire.
Oh, shit.
There's a rush of heat that comes from this area as a massive fire is burning in the center towards a narrow stone chimney. The flames illuminate a rough painting of a 5-headed dragon that dominates the northern wall. A bedroll is spread out beneath the mural, and near that crackling blaze, you see a dwarf bundled up in a heavy cloak, muttering, sitting on a stone chest beside an elf whose face is covered in dragon tattoos. The dwarf's face is streaked with pulsing blue veins. Both their eyes are closed as they furiously mutter.
Guys, that might be them. One of them might be Halil. And it looks like
The dwarf has to be Halil, correct?
well, that would make sense.
Who's that elf? Do you
I
know
don't
of
know,
any
but-
elves in this town? Alenia, are you familiar with this elf? And then
No. Am I? DM, am I familiar?
You are not.
Okay. I'm guessing I'm not as well. I would not know.
None of you have seen these people before.
I don't know, but even from back here, I can see the blue streaks on her face. Have they noticed us yet?
They are seem like they're furiously muttering, and eyes are closed, like they're focused on something.
what are they doing? Are they?
Well, if they are in fact under the curse, they're freezing.
That's
It seems that they were saying something. Verigen, go ahead and make an investigation check.
okay.
Okay.
Yes, I will make an investigation check. Weird person that keeps talking to me up there.
God, is that you?
22. I rolled a 22.
Okay. You just hear both of them, and as you focus in on it, you can kind of make out faint whispers of, Tiamat, watch over us, please, Tiamat, heal now. Tiamat, please heal now. We offer this to you, I offer everything to you. Please heal her, heal. Tiamat, please heal.
It seems to me that, speaking of Tiamat, isn't that the god of one of these religions around here?
It's I believe Tolgi did tell us that Halil worshipped Tiamat, she's the bad dragons
That's
of the two. She's the evil one.
That's kind of actually is a good sign. If she's praying to a god in this time of need, and she has some sort of semblance of, good do, right? She's desperate.
This god is not one of do-gooders. She's praying to an evil god for help.
But that is a desperation call right there, if I've ever heard one then.
Exactly.
That may be used to our advantage.
I say we go in calmly, and we, under the guise of wanting to help, which is we do, I guess, in a way want to figure out what's going on.
Yeah.
So we will go in calmly, ask them questions, and see if we can get to the bottom of what might be causing this illness.
Well, perhaps maybe half of us go in calm and half of us go in ready for anything, because we don't know these people, and they've been, well, the track record shows that they are somewhat criminalized.
Yeah,
Correct?
that's correct.
Perhaps Lenia and Eve, you ready a range shot and stay just slightly behind us. Well, maybe Billy, you go up and speak with them. You seem to have a way with words and people.
A little bit, yes. I think I would go too. Is any other else? Wow, I'm very good with words. Do any of you guys also are also good with people that could join me?
I'm more than willing to stick in back as well.
I can, yeah, sure.
Okay. Yeah.
The high charisma, I guess.
Let me see. I feel like I do, but I don't know. No, not really. Someone's got to be better than me.
I have my charisma is 1 and
So is mine. Yeah, same.
So,
Well,
I don't mind going. I don't really have per se good weapons.
that's okay. We're not here to fight. We're here to talk. Eve, you want to come with me and talk to them?
Sure, let's do it.
DM, around them, do we see any weapons of that they may be resting next to them, or?
Go ahead and make a investigation check.
I just want to see kind of what they're armed with, and you said he was sitting on a chest.
There's a chest between them.
Between them? Okay. 20.
It seems that Halil has a dagger on her, and the other elf has a scimitar.
Alright.
He's in leather armor, and it looks like she is in leather armor as well.
Alright. She's only carrying a dagger, so just be careful. We know if that is her weapon of choice, she may be pretty good with the ways of magic. As you all know, I only carry a dagger, so.
We'll go in calmly, and you two just, Elenia, Veritan, you two just have our backs.
Yes, of course. And I will ready. I'm gonna ready mind sliver onto Elenia. Oh, I'm sorry. Hello. My bad. Hello.
What is your ready condition?
My ready condition is if they go to attack Billy.
Okay.
It is basically just it is a verbal command that I can just cast directly on Halil at, if there's any aggression that kind of persists to a point of, I can recognize a spell when it's being casted, so if I see her casting something, I will cast.
All right, fair enough. Okay, and so who's approaching right now?
Myself and Eve.
Okay.
So together I just kind of go do a like a excuse me.
Hello.
Hello. Please.
Excuse me. Hello? You hello? Sister of Tolgi, yes?
Who are you? What do you want?
We're friends of Tolgi. We came here to check on you. She's worried about you. We're afraid that she's come across some type of curse that's affected a couple people in town, and she was afraid you might also have the same affliction. And she asked us to come and check on you. It seems like you guys aren't doing too well.
How do you know Tolgi? How'd you get in here?
Through the cave opening.
Yeah. Who else did you meet on the way, huh?
No one really. There were a few frogs.
Yeah.
But aside that,
Some bats?
Correct. We did come across some bats.
Make a deception check.
A what?
Billy,
I do
make a deception
with
check.
advantage because Eve is with me.
No.
Okay.
No.
That's a nat 20.
Oh!
Yes,
Deceive her.
some bats, huh? Those fucking bats.
They suck.
We have guards in this place, Ragrin.
What name did he say? Rogrin?
Ragrin is what you heard her say.
Rogrin.
And you watch the elf just kind of look at her. It's these tattoos cover its face. It doesn't say anything. It just focuses eyes on Halil.
Hello, Rogrin. I'm afraid we don't have too much time. As much as pleasant as you two seem, I'd love to get to know you, but we need to get to the bottom of what's going on. We know that you two, and I'm not no judgments. Everyone is does the best they can in their own circumstance. You robbed
Pelks?
Pelk. Not Pelk. He didn't rob Pelk. He robbed the person. Fuck.
They robbed Pelk, Billy.
Oh, they did rob Pelk. Okay. You robbed.
Remember, they robbed Pelk.
That's right. Okay. You robbed Pelks, even though she didn't deserve it.
What of it?
Well, what were the items that you took? Because this may be because of one of the items that you guys stole. Pelk, unfortunately.
Unfortunately, what?
Well, the same thing happened to her, and I'm afraid if we don't get to the bottom of it, you may end up like her.
Yeah. An icicle, huh?
Yeah.
Oh, Pelk happened there, huh?
Yeah. Now listen, we're here to help. There's no reason to be mean. Of the items that you stole, which ones did you come in physical contact with personally? Same with you, Rogran. Which ones did you...
He's not even looking at you.
Well, which ones did you actually come in contact with?
All of them, you idiot. Took them all. We looked at all of them. What do you want? How are you here to help me? You said that Togi had this too?
Togi had it. Well, if we can get to the bottom of which item did this, we may be able to reverse it, and you might not end up in the same fate.
Oh, I know which item did this to me.
Which item was that? Hello?
You don't know.
No, I don't know. That's why I'm here to ask. If you don't want to end up like an icicle, it'd be best to tell us. Because maybe we can reverse what's going on.
You can't do anything.
What makes you say that?
I know what I have.
What do you have?
It's called Frigid Woe.
Frigid Woe.
Whoa.
Those vials he found. Well, one of them was cracked. And the blue stuff on the inside. Well, supposedly, explorers in Needlecross that's come across this.
Explorers and Needlecross come across these vials of this frigid woe. Is this a poison?
Oh, you know, the Aeorian relics. Who even knows what they made it for? Those bastards.
And it's spilled across the other items, and that's why you caught it?
No. We held the vials. One of them was cracked.
Oh, you held the vials.
And I kind of look over at Eve. Don't we have those vials currently?
Do we? No, we just have the dagger. The vials were in the receipt.
What do you want? Huh? How can you can't help me at this point? Want to give me money?
No.
Give me some goods?
No, that's
I
not
might
why
help
we're
you
here.
At this point.
We're here because maybe we can reverse this. There might be a cure to this frigid woe. If this is a poison, then there must be an antidote.
We wouldn't know anything. I'm just trying to get over to
Figure
Shady
it out.
Creek. Tiamat will help me. Shady Creek might help me, but you can't do anything.
I think both you and I know that Tiamat's not exactly one to help people.
What exactly are you saying there? And Rogran is now making dead eye contact with you.
I'm going to step forward closer, kind of right behind Billy, with my command ready to cast on her.
And Rogran watches you do this, and he pulls his scimitar.
All I'm saying is that if there's a way to...
What are you saying about
You ever heard the story of... You ever heard the story about a person drowning in the water asking Tiamat for help? You ever heard that story?
Oh, that's a good story.
Woman's drowning in the water, asking Tiamat for help. Boat comes by. Woman's like, no, it's okay, I got this. Tiamat's got me. Boat goes. Bigger boat comes by, sees her drowning. Says, no, it's okay. You don't have to save me. Tiamat will save me. The captain's like, are you sure? She waves him off, goes. Sure enough, a giant merchant vessel comes, sees her drowning, and says, it's okay, we can come save you. There's no problem. And she says, no, it's a fine. Tiamat will come save me. The vessel sails through. The woman eventually tires out and drowns. When she sees Tiamat on the other side and asks, what the hell? Why didn't you save me? Tiamat says, there were boats there, weren't there?
There were 3.
There were 3 boats, right? All I'm saying, the point, is that if there is a way to save you now, why wait? For all you know, maybe Tiamat sent us here to help you. Or maybe Tiamat just sees that we're here and he doesn't feel like he needs to she needs to intervene.
You know nothing. And
Say that
Tiamat
again.
will save me. And she draws her dagger. Roll for initiative.
And right, I will cast at that point.
Okay.
But yeah, I will. So I will stand by.
Oh,
Damn.
Damn, high initiatives. Fuck, I can't believe I remembered that story.
I knew, you know what's funny? I knew the story you were telling me as soon as you started telling me. What?
It's an old,
Okay.
old fucking tweaked.
An old
but-
adage.
An old
Look at
adage.
everyone's initiative.
Dude, yeah.
Also, it's 11 p.m. Just throwing that out there.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
We should wind this down.
I mean, all right. Stand by. I'm actually going to do a quick bathroom break if anyone else needs to do one, and then we're going to jump into this.
Sweet.
Okay, yeah, that's a good idea.
I'm gonna make
Yeah,
me a
same.
White Russian.
Dude, yes! Oh, maybe I'll...
Yeah, right. I'm like, do I have time to make a drink? Shit.
we'll kill these bastards in like 5 minutes.
I'm gonna smoke a ball.
It's the light one.
They all went to do something. They all went to make a drink and smoke a bowl.
I'm not surprised.
Yeah.
Also, really nice job with that spell.
I've been trying to figure out like how to use these, and
Do you understand it now more about like how that range works? So it goes, range is like essentially the range of the spell itself, and then the area of effect is what you are casting. So you're casting the point of origin.
Yeah. It took. I read it and reread it. At one point, like while the boys were doing something, or while I was waiting for my attack, and I was like, I can't do any of these. Like I don't want to like. So I decided. I think I know what's gonna be my next.
Yeah. So I mean, like,
I'm gonna change during a long rest.
and now you also understand too, like the idea is like even like fairy fire, like when you use that spell, that's a great spell on a big baddie that you're all trying to take down, or it's good on like multiple people too, because the spell lasts for so long and it gives you advantage, and you can see that like there's a lot of ways that you can get creative with it, you know.
Right.
It just depends on the situation. So it's a very useful spell to help out everyone is what that spell does.
Yeah.
We talking about fairy fire?
Yeah, she was just asking about it. Like it's a situational spell, but it can be highly useful if you have a good group.
Hell yeah.
Like just in the sense of like with her entangle, because in using that and failing it, you not only had advantage on all your attacks on that, but you also forced them to give up their turn in order to try and break free. That's a huge spell.
All right.
Okay.
What were you guys talking about?
Cheers, boys.
Huh?
I said cheers, boys.
Oh, cheers!
And girl, of course.
I think you mean girls.
Ladies. True that. All right. So starting this off, I obviously casted, you know, mine's a sliver.
Yeah.
Okay. So, let's do this. 25 to 20.
Me, I got
23.
23.
Okay. All right. Let's see. 20 to 15.
I'm 18.
17.
And I am 16 on that one, boy.
Yeah.
There you are.
We're jazzed up from our old Croakers win.
Yeah.
And we just wanna... Fuck. Dude, this cave is the worst.
Yeah, this cave blows. Like,
This cave is the worst.
Dangerous place it is.
not even that big either. Like, what the hell?
It's nice. I like it.
It's covered in shit.
I know.
All right. So, starting up. Veritan, go ahead and cast your spell that you had readied.
Phring. So intelligence save of 13.
Okay, and you're casting it on Halil.
Yep.
And on a save, it does nothing, correct?
Did she save? She saved?
You watch as Veritan casts this beam of light that shoots out, kind of hits Halil, and she looks at Veritan and just snarls, "Tiamat will save me." Rubs it off.
That bitch.
Eve, you're up.
I am up. Gonna use my order staff.
Who are you going for?
Oh wait,
We'll let you do that two-handed. Ideally, that would be more what you want to do. So go ahead and roll for two-handed. We will just say that you did that. So Eve comes in, and who are you aiming for?
I guess I'll do Hillel.
You're going for Hillel?
Right, she's the one who pulled out her.
Rogran
thingy.
already had a scimitar out,
Yeah.
and Halil went to attack as soon as Billy finished his story.
Well, I kind of want to attack this one.
Which
for
one?
real?
Rogran?
Regret. Right.
Okay, go ahead and
Rogran, yeah.
roll for damage. All right. So,
Boop.
Eve, we're gonna say that you come up right here. Do you want to go here, or do you want to move in for more?
If I can reach from there, I'd like to stay there.
Great. So Eve pulls out her quarterstaff again, cracks it right against Rogran, and he takes 3 damage and looks back at you. The dragon tattoos on his face are just infuriating as he's looking at you, just snarling. Looks like his teeth are almost even sharpened to a certain degree.
Oh shit! It's a dragonborn.
He is an elf.
He's got tattoos.
Okay. And on that note,
Oh shit. Something's about to happen.
Is it one of their turns?
it is.
Wait,
Fuck.
how?
Must have rolled fucking high.
Better than an 18? Okay.
Yep.
Yeah, rolled a 20.
All right.
Why did I go first?
You've been killing it this session, Eve.
Mm-hmm.
You've been absolutely
Thanks.
annihilating it. Yeah.
In the last moment, I
Don't
died.
you dare. Why would you even put that out in the universe? Crap. I know.
All right. So, Halil is going to cast Spiritual Weapon
Oh fucking
and
A.
cause a
Okay.
dragon talon to appear right next to Veritan. All right. And she's going to go for an attack.
Try me.
All right. What's your AC?
50.
As she
It's,
summons this, she looks directly at you, having just dodged, shook off this thing, and she just snarls again, "Tiamat will save me." And this talon appears next to you, this huge dragon talon, and it goes for a claw attack on you, and it scrapes against the wall as you kind of just drift out of the way, just barely
My AC is
avoiding it.
13. Is
Yeah.
It? Okay, cool.
It is.
Okay, cool.
You were
Damn.
lucky.
Nice.
And then she looks over at Billy and pulls out her dagger, and she's going to go for an attack.
Fuck.
Okay.
Okay.
And she takes out her dagger, tosses out in one hand, slashes across Billy, and you take 6 piercing damage.
Holy fuck!
I'm fucked.
Yeah, this is a terrible time to get in this battle.
And Billy, she comes back with the dagger again, and this time she slashes one more time, and you take 6 piercing damage.
I'm done. I'm out. I'm on the ground.
That ends her turn.
Okay. Does Reggae go?
It
I'm
is
dead.
now Alenia's turn.
These names are ridiculous. It's like almost Hillel, but it's Halul, and then there's Ragrin, which is like Reggae.
Oh my god. Okay. Shit. So I am just going to, because I have no spells, cast Sacred Flame at Halil.
Okay.
Got it. Yeah. Looks good. Looks good.
And as you do this, she's so focused on Veritin, and I should move her up. She's right here. That she doesn't see it, and the flames descend on her, and she takes 5 radiant damage.
Fuck yeah.
Nice.
Better than nothing.
Help me, eh? All right, Eleni, do you want to do anything else?
I mean, I can't really do anything else.
Swim across, bitch.
Right? Like, yeah, what am I gonna do? Run? Like,
All right. So, Billy, it is your turn. Go ahead and make a death saving throw.
Fucking Christ.
10.
I believe that's a success.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes,
By the seat of your
bitch.
pants, sir.
Mm-hmm.
I've never heard that
Just
phrase.
barely made it.
Damn.
Glad
Okay. Veritin,
Damn.
it is your turn.
Huh. I am going to... Oh boy. Let's see.
Oh.
Oh boy. I am going to... I mean, fuck, I don't know.
You should take out Halil because she has spiritual weapon. That's gonna fuck him. That's gonna kill us all.
Yeah, she's probably weak. Okay, I mean, I will just cast...
Oh god, but then, yeah,
It's okay. I'm gonna like fucking
yeah, you need to get away.
You just see Ragrin looking at you, holding the scimitar, Eve, and Halil is just keeping eye contact on Eve and looks past Billy, who's fallen to the ground and is now eyeing Veritin, the talons nearby floating.
I will cast Firebolt on her, I guess.
Okay, go ahead and roll for attack.
16.
Okay, that hits.
All right, thank God. 4.
Okay. You watch as Veritin, just shuddering for a moment, throws a firebolt at Halil. The heat feels nice.
Oh?
Okay.
Oh, you like that, didn't you?
Oh?
Okay.
Billy wakes up from the dead and says that.
Oh, you like that, didn't you?
All right. Eve, you watch as Rogren moves towards you and takes out his scimitar and goes for an attack.
Crap. Dash, Eve! Dash!
Eve, the scimitar descends on you and you manage to dodge just a little bit of it, but it slashes across you, hitting your arm and shoulder, taking 2 slashing damage.
Oh, thank you. Shit.
Oh my god, a paper cut and it's
All right, Eve, it is your turn. Top of the order.
Okay.
bitch. I want to dash, dude, and dash and dodge. I don't know what else to do. If I'm-
Attack. You can fucking hit him.
Yeah, you gotta attack him. I mean,
Yeah.
maybe try to get Halil because has more damage. And she has spiritual weapon, which...
Okay. Let's hit her with my scimitar.
Bonk.
You
You got a bonker.
I will say that you could have drawn your scimitar this turn. So you're now holding a quarterstaff in one hand, keeping that in mind, and a scimitar now.
Okay.
Bonk, bonk.
I don't think that you can do that with because it's not a light weapon. on
Bonk,
the other
bonk,
one.
bonk. Kick.
Just hit her with your quarterstaff then.
Okay.
That's the only weapon you have.
With this
Yeah.
quarter thing.
And spit in her face.
The
Right, hopefully your corpse.
so it's up to you.
I'll do a quarter staff. Don't worry.
So roll for two-handed. You can do your scimitar too. It's entirely up to you. If you really want to do that, you
Yeah,
can go
but-
for that.
Yeah.
Okay, so that hits.
Mhm.
What is with these threes?
bonk.
Every little bit.
Hey,
Every
yeah,
little bit.
Yep.
better than nothing.
So as you take out your quarterstaff again, you smack it against Halil.
Can I dodge now instead
End
of
of your turn.
It's an
Okay.
action.
It is now Halil's turn.
Yeah, right.
Mhm.
She's going to
Bye,
once
guys.
again look at Veritan, and with her bonus action, she's going to use her spiritual weapon. Okay. And that hits.
Oh.
And
Of course it
and
does.
as it comes through, it tears into your cloak, and you take 7 force damage.
Holy shit.
Okay. That's my first
Holy-
time taking damage, by the way, everybody.
Oh, well, yeah. Good for you. Shit.
I don't
And
like
she's
it.
No,
she's
it's not
gonna
cool.
Look over at Eve and just spit on the ground, and she's going to instead eye Rogren, nod to Eve, and look at Elenia and take out her dagger, and she's going to throw it at Elenia.
What a cunt. We gotta kill this bitch.
What is your AC?
13. Oh wait,
16.
my AC is 16.
Yeah, you're lucky. As she throws this dagger, it goes through the air, and using your shield, you manage to block the dagger and make eye contact again. You just snarl back.
Nice.
Shit.
That ends her turn. Billy, go ahead and make a... No, it's Elenia's turn.
Throw it back.
Oh,
Throw
fuck.
it back.
Yeah, right. I mean, I'm gonna. Well, I think that I'm probably. Oh God, why am I away from that page? I'm gonna just use my crossbow, I guess, because I'm far away from her still.
Good. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, Jesus, fuck you, crossbow! I knew I should have used Sacred Flame. Son of a bitch.
So, as you pull out the
6.
crossbow, again, having just kind of dodged out of that, you just fire blindly, miss.
Great.
Billy, make another death saving throw.
Oh,
God.
come on, stay out of the
17.
death zone.
17.
Oh, nice.
Yes.
Nice job, Billy. Okay. It is now Veritas' turn.
Stay alive.
Veritin, you're up.
I think he's just thinking. I know.
Thing again.
I know. That one wasn't as. It didn't sound as close though. That last one was like, what the? It
Yeah.
sounded like it was right next to us.
Dude, I missed the frog.
Okay. I am going to. Does she look weak to does she look hurt a little bit?
She looks a little hurt. She's kind of gasping from the blue veins and stuff, and it looks like she's moving slowly, but at the same time, though, it definitely looks like she is still fighting.
I am going to I'm gonna charge at her and try to tackle her to the ground.
Okay, you're gonna try and grapple her.
And I will grapple her.
Okay, go ahead. I believe that's a strength saving throw.
Yeah.
It's a strength check.
It is my worst.
Oh,
I don't know why you're doing that, but okay.
Fucking
Let's do it.
I want to get her to the fucking ground. All right. This is my worst by far. Come on, little weenie.
Okay.
19!
And it's counted against her strength, correct?
Yes, it would be strength versus strength.
Strength v strength. Fucking A.
And I want to bring her to the ground.
You, Veritin, breathing weakly and bleeding at this point, just summons this insane amount of courage and stamina from who knows where. And you reach into your pocket, almost feeling a little support in there, and you just feel this bravery and charge at Halil. And despite the fact that you don't seem like you have much strength, and she looks rather strong, you manage barely to grapple her to the ground.
Fuck yeah, you did.
All right.
You go, Magic Man.
She's on the ground now.
What? Save us, huh? I see how it is.
We're here to help you.
Sure you are. Just like that little bastard said Tiamat would help us, huh? Well, Tiamat can help him now, too.
So this isn't about gods. It's about saving your life.
Yeah, we'll see about that.
I'm just going to fucking cling on to dear life to her.
Okay. Go ahead and make a persuasion check.
All right. It's also not my worst. Not one.
Oh, for the love of Christ.
She's fighting back. She's just fighting back.
She is
That's
fighting
amazing.
back. She's trying.
Dude,
Okay.
but the one that mattered, you rolled well. The
Yeah.
one that mattered.
Mhm.
All right, so you have her grappled.
Like entangled, but the L.
I'm on top of her.
Yes,
Yeah.
you are.
Yeah, yeah.
You're
Okay.
the natural entangler.
Rogrin, seeing you kind of on top of her, is going to move around the fire. And as he does that, Eve, you get an opportunity attack on him.
Smack the shit out of
He's
him.
moving to attack Veritin right now.
Okay.
Right.
Hold on.
Attack!
Attack.
Yeah.
All right. That hits. Go ahead and roll for damage.
Ooh.
Yeah, there we go.
As Rogrin, dragon tattoos again on him are just moving with the firelight, and he just looks like this demonic beast. Kind of like pulls back his scimitar. Doesn't say anything, but you can hear the plea almost like coming from him as he snarls and rushes towards Halil to stab Veritin, who's got her on the ground. And Eve, reacting quickly, takes her quarterstaff, bashes it across the back of his head, killing him. And he falls to the ground.
Oh, snap.
Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Way to go.
You killed him.
MVP Eve.
Eve, it is your turn.
I killed someone for the first time. Okay, I would like to
They
move.
say the first is always the easiest. I mean, hardest.
First is always the easiest.
You're so dumb. Okay. So I want
It
to
just
move,
gets harder from here.
Okay, you want to move there?
yeah, next to Billy, and I
Yep.
want to do. Can I do cure wounds on him?
Do you have that spell?
I have healing word. Sorry.
Okay, so if you have a spell slot available for that, how many spells have you cast? You've only cast one, correct?
Yeah, only entangled.
Sure. You may absolutely do that. And that's a bonus
Wow.
action. So you
You
still
can
get your
heal
normal
too?
action.
That's a bonus action too,
Yep.
Uh-huh.
So go ahead and
And
cast
level
Healing Word.
right?
We healed each other.
And
So-
I just see her. Are you doing it? Is that a ranged?
It is arranged, but she's moving kind of next to nearby anyways.
Okay,
So-
I'm just like kind of wrestling with Halil, and seeing her just like cast this.
So Eve, as you look over to Billy, you see him on the ground. Kind of, it looks like he might be stabilizing, but at the same time, you're just unsure. Having taken out Rogren, you put those thoughts in the back of your mind to deal with later, and you just focus your energy on Billy for this moment. And you grasp the crystal nearby your heart, and you just hold on to it, and your eyes glow, and you suddenly just say, heal, in these tones. And suddenly, Billy rises from the ground. Sitting up, he's gasping for air. Go ahead and heal yourself, Billy. Let's see, I got you.
As I heal,
And
In
I'm
my-
just
in my-
like fumbling around on the ground, and I'm just gonna be like, Billy, come on now, now's not the time.
as I heal,
Oh, yeah.
I see Eve. I go, oh, fuck! I died and went to heaven, didn't I? As I look
Oh,
straight
gosh.
into Eve's eyes.
Eve, it is still your turn. You still get your normal action, so you can.
Nice.
And I will say that you
Hell
also, since
Immediately.
Halil is technically right now restrained, you have advantage on attacks on her if you were going to do that.
Yeah, I'm absolutely gonna do advantage and
Well, okay.
and do a quarterstaff,
Okay,
right? Because
roll for advantage with your quarterstaff. It's it's out already at this point.
yeah, lucked out. Or does that hit? It's a 13. It doesn't.
You guys are
does-
rolling so lucky.
Oh,
You guys have been hitting things just by one.
Good thing.
I mean,
oh my gosh.
Eve takes her quarterstaff,
Ooh. Fucked her up.
furious after what happened to Billy, and slams it down into Halil on the ground. Barrington just kind of dodging out of the way with your little one health left, and does 8 bludgeoning damage to Halil. You hear something crack. Ah! Rogren! You son of a bitch.
This bitch still alive.
It's like, why would you die?
Yeah, seriously.
I tried.
Oh, whoops. Hold on a second. That was the wrong person there.
Oh, and I got rejuvenated back to full health.
Yeah, sure you did. It's a good hit there.
Mhm.
Great hit.
So, Halil at this point is let me go, you bastard, and she's going to try and break free.
Oh no.
That's my. It's a save, right?
Yeah, I think it is a strength save, and she's going to use a dexterity save to counter it.
So I would do a strength save against hers.
Yeah, I believe so.
Okay.
You're trying to hold on.
Yeah. 5.
She manages to break free.
That bitch. Of course she does.
Fuck.
But that was her action, so that's good.
She's breaking
Well,
free.
she's free, but she's still prone.
She is.
Yeah.
She starts to rise up. And she's going to continue fighting. Tiamat will
What,
save me,
bitch?
and she's going to attack Billy.
Jesus Christ.
Fucking A. It's her, of course it's her turn. Am I on the ground still?
Actually, what was she attacking? She wants to. No, she's going to attack Veritan, who just grappled her.
Me?
And yep, and with her bonus action, her spiritual weapon should still be up. She's going to attack Alenia.
Yeah, fucking bitch, I knew it.
So what is she attacking me with?
So stand by. She's going to use her bonus attack action to attack Alenia. And let's see. Oh, whoops. There we go. And again, talons coming down, misses, and she's going to cast.
Wait, spiritual
Here-
weapon missed?
It missed. Yes. Okay. All right. She's going to cast Hold Person on. She's looking at everyone. I'd say she's going to cast Hold Person now at this point on Veritan.
Yeah, right, bitch.
All right.
Only I can do that.
So that is. Let's see.
I cast whole person. I
It's a Wisdom saving throw.
A wisdom save.
Luckily, you wise.
I'm wise as fuck.
Oh, you so wise.
20, baby.
Oh, nice.
Ah. And she looks at you and she just goes, "I'm gonna hold you, you little fucking bastard, and you can see what it's like." And as she says this, you see her mouth just kind of, and she says these words, and just you feel this kind of force of power come over you, and you just shrug it off.
Yeah. And I just kind of say, Tiamat, what god is that? It's not even to come help you. And I kind of just put myself on my back, my arms, kind of lean up a little bit.
Okay, Eleni, it is your turn.
Okay. So. Oh shit! Hold on. Yeah. So I am going to use my crossbow.
That
on
hits.
this bitch.
Go ahead and roll for damage.
Mm.
Alenia finally gets her crossbow right, kind of hits it against the wall, looking down the sights, and just aims for this dwarf in the corner, just attacking all of these people. Takes 5 piercing damage.
Nice.
Can I also move over here?
Where you want to move?
Over here, like by the fire.
Copy. All right, you
Like,
moved
over
right
by the
past,
kitchen.
just kind of squeezing past everyone now at this point.
Yeah.
And to let you know, if you're close, again, if you're shooting someone with a ranged weapon, you're at disadvantage if you're close. So you can put it away this turn if you'd like. Otherwise, you can do something else.
No, it's gonna be put away. Yeah.
Okay, so let's say that you put your crossbow away at this point.
Yeah. As I move that close. Yeah.
Great. All right, Billy, it is your turn.
All right, I am going to pop up, like kind of like kick myself up, and strike her with my rapier.
Okay, roll for damage.
That's 21.
That hits.
You struck her with that after you struck Eve with a smile, though, right?
Oh, I gave her a wink, and I
Obviously.
I gave her a little wink as I popped up and
Yeah.
went right at.
Of course, of course.
Of course,
Of course.
naturally.
Billy, you take out your
Naturally.
rapier after popping up, and you feel rejuvenated despite this blow that took you down, and you just look back at her. Just stab her right into the gut. Ugh. Coughs up blood, just making eye contact.
Take it from a blue dragon. Tiamat doesn't care about you.
Nice.
Veritan, it is your turn. Well played.
Bitch, still alive?
Right. What the fuck?
I am going to. She's focused on Billy right now. I mean, we're all around her.
She's
but
focused on Billy right now.
I'm
but-
gonna get up, and I'm gonna go. I'm gonna squeeze past and just like kind of like get up, squeeze past, and jump over the fire and go open the chest.
Okay.
Interesting.
And I'm looking for a vial of blue shit.
Okay, so you want to run over, jump over the fire, and open the chest.
Yeah, I want to fucking slam it open and see if I can quickly find a vial.
Make an acrobatics check.
Oh, come on. I'm just jumping a little fire. What the fuck?
Your acrobatics.
Lots
are
going on here. I
trash,
just want
aren't
to
they?
see.
God damn it. Still... All right.
I mean,
21.
it's a funny idea.
Oh, hey,
Damn!
you guys.
Okay.
Dude, you're athletic as fuck, man.
I really am,
What's going on?
actually.
Yeah.
With all those cloaks, I didn't see that happening.
As you run over, you look past Halil, seeing the group going on, everything going on, and you run straight for the chest, and Halil sees you do this. Wait. And you go to open the chest, and you open it. Okay.
And we all get COVID.
And spirits fly out as
Yeah.
everyone who doesn't
Nobody
look away.
look at it!
no.
Just dad.
Don't look at it!
Don't look!
Alright.
Don't look at it!
Veritan, let's see. I need everyone to make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh
Fucking
shit.
Do it.
Oh man,
Okay.
what did you unleash? Nice,
Nobody look.
nice.
Alright, where the fuck? 15.
Oh, here it is. Wow, great.
Oh no, Elenia.
Hold on.
It's alright.
Come on, Eve. Come on, Eve.
Okay.
Oh
okay.
shit.
Okay.
I'm fucked.
You all watch as Veritan runs over and opens up this chest. And Veritan, as you get to the chest, you do notice hastily, as you do this, that there is it looks like almost like a version of Tiamat on this chest. It's like a dragon, open mouth, as it looks at you as you go to open it. And you open it and you hear a clicking mechanism and suddenly a springing action. And blue dust flies out in a 15-foot cone and hits all of you.
No.
Including Halil, though?
It seems like it.
Okay.
What have you done?
I don't know.
Eve, it is your turn.
I don't know.
Oh my god. That's it.
We don't know what
Mine?
it does yet.
I mean,
Okay. So what?
probably just use your quarterstaff again, unless you have.
Yeah,
cool
just smack,
spells.
just knock her
Do
out.
I see anything in the chest though?
Okay.
Because that was my. I'm
Yeah.
looking.
So
at
you
it.
wanted to open the chest and actually like look inside. And see
Well, yeah,
it.
I'm looking
Okay.
for like.
Okay, so you've
some-
done this. This stuff burst out,
Yeah.
and
I'll probably.
you're in the
cough,
middle. You
whatever.
are in the middle of combat, so you can do a scan of this, and you can probably grab one thing at that point.
Yeah.
Okay. Your action really is to open the chest. So. let's see.
Well, yes, but I can still.
You looking through it, like just basically looking at the chest and opening it up, it looks like it's the items that you were talking about. That from the receipts. A lot of them are there.
Got it.
The vials
Great.
are not there.
Fuck.
Vials are not there. It's probably for the best, though. Let's be
I was.
honest.
Fuck no.
Yeah.
Here. What were you gonna do?
I was gonna fucking throw one at her face.
Oh, she's already fucked.
I know.
I
Yeah.
want to speed it up. I want to turn
Okay.
her into a fucking
Eve.
popsicle.
Again, you manage to just kind of barely weave past her defenses, and you come up with another blow, just aiming for a crack at her face. Go ahead and roll for damage.
Ooh.
What have you done? Tiamat, banish you all! As Eve just slams this quarterstaff into her, killing her.
Oh my god.
Oh snap!
You chose your god poorly.
Yeah, and Eve spit on her.
um,
I just run up and shit on her face.
Jesus.
You know what, guys? You know what? I have a confession to make. I might need to actually take a shit because this is the first two people I killed.
Yeah, right. Oh yeah. What the heck?
First of all, but but like, yes, but we can't celebrate too much, because with all this blue shit, I just kind of put my face over like this, and I'm like, Veritan, grab as much as you can out of the fucking thing.
And this
Let's get
blue
outta
dust
here.
is starting to kind of just settle a little bit around you guys, and you're not really sure what to make of it.
Okay, can I hold my breath and run over and
Yeah.
check this bed?
Sure.
Oh, my bed's. Oh, fuck the bed.
Go ahead and make an investigation check.
Well, I want to check under under the bed and the pillow, all that bullshit.
Okay, make an investigation check.
Jesus Christ, these rolls, I can't. All right, well, I don't see shit.
Yeah, you just see like it seems like it's Halil's sleeping bag. You see next to it kind of like a spot. It looks like almost Rogren just kind of like meditated almost in the corner over there. Like a seat is like kind of there, but like just laid against the wall. Her sleeping bag is much nicer than the ones that you saw in the other room, but there's not really much inside. Just kind of like a normal, clean, surprisingly bedroll.
Okay, fine.
Okay.
Let's get out of this room.
Yeah, let's book it out of here. Grab all the shit from the thing.
I wanna look at both Regrin and Halil, see what they have on them first.
Oh, yeah.
And I gotta look in the chest. You know, we got.
Well, if Veritan's not gonna look in the chest, I'm gonna run in and grab everything out of the chest.
Well,
and book it out.
I'm at the chest.
Okay, so
Somebody's gotta look
Veritan,
at
we
the
will say that
bodies.
you're now
Okay.
looking at the chest, and you are actually going through the items, correct?
I'll look through the
Yes.
bodies. I'll
Okay.
quickly loot the
So-
bodies.
All right, so Billy wants to look at the body. So Billy, go ahead and
Both
make
of
an
them?
investigation check. Right now he's looking at Halil's body. Eve, would you like to do anything?
4.
Loot Rogren's body.
Okay. I'll do that. Are none of us worried that this blue stuff?
No, I am. Like, I want to get the fuck
Okay.
out of here.
So the blue stuff at this point is kind of descending to the ground.
Oh.
Yeah.
I'm definitely holding my breath.
Yeah. Let's all hold our breath. Each one grab, loot a thing, and we go.
Okay. You go loot reggae.
Okay.
Loot
Go
reggae.
Billy, since you and Eve are doing this at this point, go ahead and roll another investigation check.
Oh, okay. Thank you, you kind sir. That's a lot better. It's a 14.
Okay. You find on Halil's body a receipt.
Okay.
And you also find 15 gold.
Okay, cool.
Sweet.
What do I find?
Okay. On the other body, you only find. You're kind of looking around. It doesn't really seem like much, but you do actually find a weird pouch that he seems to have, and in it, it looks like it's like a needle.
Oh. Okay.
It's just like a strange needle that's inside this kind of pouch. It's got like kind of like it looks like there's a couple of them in there, and there's just one left in there.
Okay.
Like it could have held a couple of them.
What's in the chest?
Inside the chest, you find a gilded scroll case covered in a cosmological map of the multiverse.
Cosmological.
What the fuck? Okay.
That's fancy
Case,
stuff.
multiverse. Okay.
A jade statuette
Oh yeah, we know that.
of. You have kind of heard vague things about this. You just get the idea that it's a giant.
Giant? Oh, of a giant. That's what the statue is.
Looks like there's kind of like lightning around it various ways.
Okay.
A quiver containing 6 arrows that are of incredible make. They almost, there's like kind of like the design on the metal itself actually reminds you of your blade.
Oh, interesting.
And a silver ring set with a jasper stone.
Okay.
And you also find 415 copper pieces.
Damn.
Okay.
234 silver pieces.
Oh, damn it. Math.
Fuck. Yes. Fuck. Yes. Fuck. Yes.
Okay.
And you also find 112 gold.
Okay. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, like that.
Like a lot.
And Billy, you were the one that found did you find the receipt on her as well?
Yeah, I was gonna run over here wherever the spores, where the thing wasn't, and then look at the receipt.
Sure. So, okay. That is all you find within the chest.
Okay, cool.
And
right when I'm done, I scoop that all up, and I'm kind of throwing it in my pocket, and I'm gonna run straight for the water and dive into the water.
Okay.
Yeah.
You shoved all this into your pocket, and you're now diving into the water.
Yep.
All right.
Yeah, seeing him, then I'm just gonna dive into, and I won't. Once I get on the other side of the water, I'll look at the receipt.
Are you all just rushing through the water? It is freezing.
I'm gonna do it. Maybe wash off whatever that dust was.
Okay.
Yep.
So, all right.
Yeah.
So all of you are going into the water now.
Yep.
And
Just barreling through, not.
okay, you are just swimming, dashing across, and you get to the other side.
Dashing through the.
Yeah, and as I was underwater, I would have been like shaking off everything, kind of suspended in the water, just kind of like, and probably swimming the rest of the way underwater until I like touched the other side. Like I wanted to, like, to me, it wouldn't have been very cold. It would have been more panic, like whatever that was, get it off me, sort of like disregarding the cold.
Okay.
Yeah. Once I'm on the other side, I'm gonna take a look at the receipt. Now that I'm on the other side.
Yeah, and I would have like crawled out of the water and laid on the other edge, and I would have seen probably Billy crawl up and start looking at it, and I was just like, "What's on that?
Give me a moment. Damn.
Is there anything that you know of?" And I kind of, he sees my hand start to glow, and out of my pocket he sees a little hand come out with the other receipts, and it floats to him. Is there anything on this list that matches?
I compare the receipts. What's on the new one? Is it like the old one? Blah blah.
Okay. Going through, it seems like everything is there, except you're missing the vials. And looking at the new receipt, it just says on it, I, Vera, hereby sell a blue glass vial of Aeorian magic to Irvin Liel for 100 gold.
To Irvin
Liel.
Leo. Does the name ring a bell at all?
No.
How do you spell Leo?
Liel.
Who
Okay,
sold
so
it?
not-
What was the name of the?
I, Vera.
It's not I, comma Vera, is it?
It is, yeah. Right.
I, comma, Vera.
Okay, so
It's on Halil's
pronoun.
body, too.
Okay, so Vera.
So who the fuck is Vera? But this Vera sold Irvin Leo the blue vial.
And what kind of magic was it?
It's of Aryan magic. I'm assuming
Aryan.
Aeorian.
Aeorian
Okay.
magic. I'm assuming that she
Got it.
sold him the vial of
Freeze juice.
frigid woe, or freeze juice as it's known on the streets.
And I'm just kind of just laying out on the water line. I want to ritualize as I'm laying there, and I just am kind of listening to the room, the water kind of trickle down into the pools around us. I want to lay there and focus on, identify on myself to see if there's any of that blue shit that I can pick up on.
Okay. Sure. As you're laying there kind of focusing, what is everyone else doing?
I want to go over here and light the fire.
Yes, you did what I was gonna do.
Okay. Eve, we will say that you have gone over with Linnea at this point.
Yeah, I'm gonna go over by the fire too.
Veritan,
Like,
you are now
we're
over
freezing.
here kind of in the dark. It's cold as shit.
I wouldn't even have heard them leave. I'm kind of trancing right now into this.
Okay.
I'm gonna join the girls, and I'm gonna open up the bottle of Bald Dwarf whiskey and just pass it around.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Think-
And
I think
as
we all
everybody,
heard this.
the sounds of their footsteps walking away actually start to resonate with the water drops that are hitting the water. Like as it hits, the cave walls are echoing the sounds, and it just kind of all starts to convolute into this trance-like identify ritual
Sure.
in my head as I go deeper and deeper into whatever particles are on my skin.
You're just kind of diving into yourself at this point, just kind of like analyzing everything, just thinking about like yourself in a way that like you're kind of just searching through yourself to see if there's anything invasive in a way that you aren't aware of. Especially identifying this whatever that particle, that blue particle that was in there was. And as you do, you get the sense that whatever it was, you seem to have shrugged it off. And it didn't quite take to you. There's nothing on you.
What time of day is it? Can we tell?
You got into the cave sometime around 1. It has been, from your guess, several hours at this point. Actually, it would be probably closer to 4 at this point, simply because of the fact that you also took a short rest.
Right.
I would have got up, just kind of like opened my eyes from this trance, and I would have heard maybe the little like the mumbling of them at the fire, with the crackling I can probably hear in the background, them passing around the bottle. And I would have walked up and be like, well, I'm not sure what that was back there. I'm sorry, everybody, but it kind of went a little differently in my mind.
It's okay. And I pass the bottle of whiskey up to Veritan and say, "We're alive, and that's all that matters. Let's get back. We'll tell Elro about the receipts, but I really want to go to bed."
All right, and,
Yeah.
thank you.
Pretty tired.
And as you all are, is everyone sipping this whiskey at this time?
Yeah, sure.
Yep.
Okay.
Yes.
As you each take a sip, it hits. It is like delicious, almost cinnamon, like you're breathing fire almost, and it burns as it goes down. But it's a very pleasant, warm burn, especially in the cold that you have all just kind of endured in, and it just warms your entire body just a little bit. The alcohol sits there, feeling a little tipsy just from those few drinks that you had. It is potent stuff, and it tastes expensive.
Oh, I'm keeping this safe. That's awesome.
Thank you for that.
Right. So, I mean, we're gonna need to take a long rest.
Yeah.
So-
What do you say? It's like 11:50. So what do we
It's
just
literally
say?
midnight.
No, oh, you mean in this world? Yes.
What do you say we head back to the tavern? And next session we'll deal with.
We'll
that
put a
stuff.
pause on it right now with the intent of heading back. So we'll pause it right now.
Yeah.
And where you guys are, but this feels like
Okay.
a good point.
Did we
can
level
pause
up?
it and then
We totally leveled up, right?
we'd have to.
We had to have leveled up.
We're
We
definitely-
How
felt
many
like
XP do we get?
We're level
What?
6 at least.
I think we're level 15.
Yeah.
You
Yeah.
all will have leveled up at some point,
Oh.
which we will get into.
Okay, fine.
I kind of. Can I just do one last thing? I know. I'm sorry, everybody. Nah, never mind.
No, it's
I'll
okay.
save
No,
I'll
no,
save
do it.
No,
Go
I'll save
ahead.
it. I'll save it. I'll just write
No,
it.
you sure? Do
You
it
can
now.
do
It's
it right
fine.
now.
It's fine. It won't. Yeah, it won't take long. Just do it.
Well, I was going to like sit. Nah, it's okay. It's a whole thing. It's a whole thing.
You want to identify all the stuff?
I want to specifically. No, it's fine. We'll do it next time.
Oh, okay.
I'm ready.
Wait,
For it. I'll be ready for it. It's not a big deal. Not a big deal.
You're just pausing.
We
We're
are
just pausing.
putting a pause on it right now. We are just coming back to this exact moment. So we're kind of like having you guys sitting on the fire. You're you're in a sense just kind of taking a breather from everything that just happened.
Yeah.
And we will come back to you guys in this moment, coming back next time. All
right.
So.
Okay, cool. I think.
Well
I think
done, guys.
Dude, that was scary at times, man.
That cave, not that big, but
Dude,
Yeah,
Henderson, you really fucking put us through the ringer on that one.
I definitely thought,
you guys did such a good job with that.
Like at a certain point, I was like, "This is too much for us to do. Like we're gonna all die."
Yeah,
I legit thought. I thought we were dead.
Yeah,
I thought
once
we
you
were
went
dead.
down.
The second I went down, I'm like, we're dead.
Oh no!
I was like,
Well, and then Eve, who's been the squishiest character, like was MVP.
MVP fucking P.
That
of the
frog,
session.
both the characters at the end, like killed them both. Like what?
I'm not gonna lie, like you
Okay.
guys rolls, like you were like literally if
We were
one
rolling
away,
really high.
you were at times like just barely creeping by, like where you rolled just their AC at times, and I mean, just pulling it off. But damn,
Yeah. No. That one character gave me like a cut, like just a little bit like this, whereas like, and it gave me 2 points of health. Whereas like with Eve, that would have been like, huh, that's funny.
Oh, you mean
And
with Laya?
with Laya, yeah. It's like, oh, that's cute of you. But like with me, I'm like, ugh.
Keep in mind, like here's the thing: is that like you all are used to level 5 characters now.
I know.
Yeah.
And you're back at level 1. Like that's
I know
level 1 is just you're like a commoner.
It's true.
Yep.
It's like
It just
I
keeps
cast
staring at
gust of breath.
Yeah, straight up.
I cast
I mean-
sneeze, roll for poison, possibly.
I mean, after Billy insulted Halil's god, you know, at that point,
Yeah.
and then she drew a spiritual weapon. I think more than
That was the wrong
anyone,
thing to say.
Alenia was shitting in her pants there.
Well, I was like, she has spiritual weapon drawn, and that's a bonus action, so she could like hit whoever's around her, and then also use that bonus action to hit
yeah.
whoever else. Like
That
that's
was
why I was
honestly-
like, we need to
Yeah.
kill her.
When she cast a spiritual weapon, that's honestly when I was like, fuck, we're messing with people that we should not be messing with right now. Like, it was like, fuck, they're stronger than we are. This sucks.
Right.
This sucks.
I was like, I have no spells of any
Same.
kind.
So,
Yep, I definitely, that was everything. I was like, we're not gonna kill this. We're not gonna kill her. Send her to the ground.
Sure.
dude,
I
you're grappled.
cannot believe that of all people that you managed to pull off a grapple
That's
in the
so
middle of that.
funny.
That was insane.
It was honestly brilliant. That was a good move.
So funny.
Very, very good move.
It's like,
Mhm.
man,
Well done, guys.
it was
Wait-
the dumbest
waited
thing ever, man.
after breakfast today.
I have
and
a
was
minus
fully
2 on that, just so you all know.
I thought you just had 0. -2?
No, my ability score is -2 on it, so that means I rolled pretty good. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, you did.
Oh wait, no, it is 0. Sorry, it's 0.
Okay,
You're
I'm
right,
like,
it
you
is
rolled a 19.
0. You're right, it's 0. No, my minus. Oh wait, no, never mind. Yeah, 0. That's really bad though. Still,
Mhm.
I'm not a strong person.
In that moment, though,
Yeah, no,
you
maybe.
were. In
Ooh, the
that
dice
moment.
told that
No,
story
that's-
for sure.
100%, dude.
Oh,
I
okay.
did not expect you to do that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We just went through this whole cave tonight.
Yeah. Good
Yeah,
job, everybody.
Also,
Dude.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, this was really your guys. You've had combat, but like you haven't really had combat.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, not like that.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
It was like that whole time was combat, like the whole like session.
Yeah, pretty much.
And plotting for how to not kill Rune.
Oh my god.
I felt bad. It's like, I can't send Rune in next.
And then Ringo
Dude, Ringo. He's already
Ringo
a weird
is
dead
dead.
thing.
getting
Gotta love
gobbled
Ringo.
up by old Croaker just hanging out of his mouth.
Gotta love it. I didn't suggest him because I didn't think about the putting a cloak on him. I was like, oh, he's invisible.
So
He's not
funny,
gonna.
dude.
But
And then Eve, your spell, I gotta say, that thing saved your ass.
That really did save us.
That was like
Oh my God.
2 rounds of
Two
no
rounds.
combat for the yeah.
Yeah,
yeah.
seriously.
and advantage.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like,
Which hit, I think we all missed, but our advantage hit. I think
Mhm.
almost all of us.
Yeah, I think so. No, you guys were.
I know
yeah.
me for sure.
That guy could have fucked you up too.
Wait,
Yeah.
so
As you saw when you opened up its belly, like
Mm-hmm.
what's happening with Ringo? Like, are you just gonna be like cast it again and a new
Yeah.
invisible?
He's.
He
I like the idea because he's a mindless, invisible servant of me, and I just like Billy. Billy himself is like a pleasant and like is a pleasant person. So I just like whenever he sees Ringo, he acts like he's a person. Like, hey Ringo, how you
which
doing?
is great.
Which is great, and so like it doesn't really matter. Like I can send him out into the fire and flames like all day, and like he'll just keep.
There's this character that
we
keeps
can't.
coming to mind when we bring Ringo up, and it's like I don't remember what movie or show this character is from. but
Mr.
it's-
Meeseeks.
Not Meeseeks, no. Way more dumb than that. Like it's like in my mind, I think it's like a straw character, just like kind of does whatever you tell it to do.
Oh,
Like that,
I totally get it.
that inflatable thing in front of like the car dealership.
Yeah.
Just like
I
moving around.
did you see Toy Story 4?
Oh, Forky.
Oh, like
He's Forky.
Is it that?
I haven't seen.
You might have not seen him, but like,
is it like? Remember when we watched Howl's Moving Castle? Like that guy pogoing.
Yeah, kind of like that.
Kind of.
Oh
like
yeah,
that.
the scarecrow. Yeah.
But he's like just this little thing. I mean, honestly, I'm almost picturing do you guys know like there's a game that's out, whatever, it's like the teacup head guy or whatever it is.
Oh yeah, Cuphead.
Cuphead. Like I'm basically picturing like a Cuphead size, like kind of like old school Disney animation that make up this dude, and he's just kind of like, how
Yeah, I like to imagine he remembers things because it's just fun. But it's literally like a mindless servant.
You don't
that
know.
would do whatever. Yeah, I don't.
You
know.
don't know. Yeah.
I don't fucking know.
I just like how he's like, I will die for you, and he's just kind of like,
Oh my god, Forky.
yeah.
Forky.
Yeah,
exactly.
basically. And he's just holding this giant frog leg with this huge cape behind him.
Yeah.
Too
Nice.
funny, dude.
I fucking love Ringo. He's great.
Yeah, he's
And
definitely
then
helpful.
you guys trying to have a conversation as the bats are still attacking everyone.
Oh my god.
Jesus Christ!
Well, my initial thought was like we were going to convince these guys that they were going to help us fend off these bats.
Seriously. And then
Yeah.
and then
And then Elenia came in and just
and killed everything.
Well,
And
it was
well,
like,
that works too.
maybe we should talk to them, and then he just shot me out of nowhere, and
Well,
I
that
was like,
before
"Well, fuck
we
that."
talked. That was before we talked. That's why I was like, wait, hold your fire. But that also worked. I mean, I wanted to kill them inevitably, but you just killed them in one
dude,
shot.
I mean,
So it's
that,
like,
again,
all right, well,
that's why
then-
it's like when we were talking about that
It's like
spell.
same.
That was the moment to cast that spell in like circumstances like that.
Yeah. Well, also, I didn't realize it was gonna be so good.
Well, okay, so Zach
I was like,
and I,
oh,
Zach and I, in
It's
the
because
last
they hit the
campaign-
wall too, right?
Zach and I in the
Yeah.
last campaign made up a rule that we figured out this game has effects for like gravity, where like every 10 feet that you fall in the game, if you were flying or anything else like that, you take 1d6 damage for every 10 feet. So Zach and I figured that physics would play into that with any kind of wall slam or anything, where if you have 10 feet of force pushing you into an object, every 10 feet of force that you have pushing you into that object is essentially the same as falling like gravity. So it's an extra 1d6. So because they were already against the wall, you hit them, they all failed, and they were all like thrown into the wall. It was like damage and then additional damage.
Yeah.
It's like when Zeph did that shit with the ghouls. Like
Yeah.
that was the perfect shot. And like you one hit all of them, which was insane.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's a
that
good
was- that
strategy
was
to use the
epic.
environment like that.
Yeah.
Because it's rare when you get the environment to be able to work with
Yeah.
you like that. But
100%. And like they would have tried to fuck you up if you hadn't done something, or if you
Oh, I know.
if you could have tried to convince them too, but at the same time.
Mm-mm. Yeah,
I mean-
once there was 3 of them and they were already shooting, I was like, no.
I was just gonna run up and grapple them, to be honest.
Oh my god, just grapple all 3 of them. You're
Yeah.
like,
There's
Get
this
over
new
here!
thing.
Get over here!
I cast hug.
Yeah. You know what? I'm actually gonna try out for the national wherever continent we're on wrestling league. So
Yeah.
I'm just getting ready. Get it?
you
Come
go.
here, come here.
Too funny,
like
dude.
God.
But yeah, good job tonight, guys. You all did not die.
It felt good.
Oh.
And
Yeah,
Eve,
not
Eve
dying.
saved Billy and returned
she
the
did.
favor and stepped up this session.
Yeah,
Mhm.
she did. Fuck yeah.
Yep.
I think Billy wants those nuts for sure.
Too funny, dude. Anyways, great job, guys. We'll probably pick this up after Christmas break.
Okay, I was wondering.